Hello and welcome to D4. We're live. Hopefully you can hear us. Hey, you can hear us. Yay! Hey, all right. Sorry about that. It's been a while since we've been in studio. We want to say thank you very much to you all being so patient with us during a very surprising roller coaster that has been our past month. We had some things in life that took precedence. Some of them were happy highs, but sadly some of them were very somber lows. And it is with a heavy heart that we must announce that we have lost one of our D4 family. Last Saturday, June 10th, Pam Watkins, Rhea's mother, my aunt, and one of our merch moms went to walk the Crystal Spire. We cannot express to you how amazing of a person she was, and we ask that you continue to be patient with us during these times as we navigate grief. Rhea is taking some mental and emotional time away, but promises to be back when she is ready.
That being said, this month is supposed to be one of joy and pride, and we at D4 and Elder Eye Entertainment believe that diversity, inclusivity, and acceptance are at the heart of every great adventure and story. As we embrace the vibrant colors of every rainbow, we want to take a moment to celebrate and show our support for the LGBTQ plus IA, everybody underneath the rainbow, and their community during this special Pride Month.
Pride Month is a time to recognize and honor the countless contributions of LGBTQ plus individuals to our society and to acknowledge the ongoing struggles they face. It's an opportunity for us to stand together, united in our commitment of equality, love, and respect. But it doesn't end this month. Their battles and triumphs echo out every day, and we all need to remember to be excellent to each other by protecting them and loving them for who they are.
We also want to wish a blessed Father's Day to all of the fathers that were, fathers that are, and fathers that will be. Fathers of fur babies, stepfathers, surrogate fathers, the friends and family that had to step up to be the father figure, and all of those in between. Thank you for everything that you do. We hope you've had a wonderful weekend, and we want to thank you for watching and spending your time with us.
As you can see, we have Lauren Urban returning to the table. Virtually this time. But we are so excited that she is back, and we may have some other people show up tonight. You never know how things go as the BFGs go to face Manchun.
But in lieu of somber announcements, we are going to breeze through sponsors, so we want to thank all of them: Die Hard Dice, D&D Beyond, Beal & Grimm's, Eldritch Foundry, and Meeple Madness. Make sure to get your free Idle Champions chest by using the code at the bottom of your screen for those watching on Twitch. And we still have our Eldritch Foundry giveaway, so make sure to enter hashtag Eldritch for your chance to win, pulled at the end of the show. Make sure to follow all of our socials at ElderIENT to keep up to date on the Velvet Lodge that is coming out at the end of this month on June 28th. But without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
into the Chronicles of D4. And we're back.
Last time on Devin, Dustin, and Dave DM, the party gathered into the protected ritual room of Mama Ue's new home.
I hadn't heard that.
Yeah.
I didn't know it either. It's good.
There, with the assistance of Master Diviner Morali, Petunia and the old tiefling hedge witch performed a ritual of a memory walk spell interlaced with a dream spell in order to link their subconscious minds with that of George Forsworn. Making sure that the unconscious members would be safe from harm or interruption, V opted to stay behind and watch over them.
When the party's minds were linked with the corrupted Herald of Gonadar, they all found themselves mentally projected into the chaotic, interweaving, organic, miasmic reaches of the Far Realm once again. However, while walking into a foreign structure, their minds shifted into the dream sequence memory of entering the yawning portal. It was at that moment that they realized that they were not their normal selves, but instead the embodiment of some unknown patrons of the famous watering hole. At a table nearby, waving them down, they see a hooded ranger they recognize to be an uncorrupted George Forsworn.
Over the next hour or so, they try to navigate the dream memory well enough to not disturb the mind of whom they are trespassing into. Clumsily figuring out who they are individually, their talents, and who they are to George, they come to know themselves as the adventuring group called the Greenhorns. Their current quest? Fighting their way into the bowels of Undermountain in pursuit of some fabled genies trapped on level 19. However, when they push the memory too far, beyond what happened, they see the walls and areas around them melt away back into the Far Realm.
Through the dream, they come to realize the person George was, understanding he was a kind, light-hearted man who truly cared about his friends. After making it through many trials and tribulations of flash scenes, fighting their way through the labyrinth, they were met by the ruins of level 19 and what it had become. A nightmarish scene that made them believe the dream had deviated as the Far Realm had taken over this realm. The genies, now nothing more than aberrant monstrosities that killed them all one by one as George watched on in horror. In his last moments, they watched the man tormented by the horrific scene of his friend's death mentally be taken over by Shathragat.
And as the memory faded, they watched as George's form melted away, revealing the BFG's old foes from a beer, Nebula and Depth. While they fought to survive, those on the outside watched the BFGs suffer nightmare-induced seizures as they took the psychic damage from their brains' perceived reality. Mama Ue, Master Morali, and Petunia then worked to safely bring them into consciousness, telling them they only had to focus on surviving the nightmare, as dying in the dream would cause them to die in the Prime Realm.
Sadly, that became reality, as Depth and Nebula tortured Vinley by making her relive the reality of the deal she made on a beer, while also targeting her friends. Harold was the first to fall, then Karina, as they both tried to protect Vinley, but in the end, even Vinley fell, leaving Seisha standing on her own. However, as promised, Nebula brought Vinley back to life, swearing that although her friends would fall, she would live to watch it, just like George Forsworn. At that moment, the dream ritual ended, and that is where we begin tonight's story. Harold, Karina, and Vinley lying lifeless on the floor. All of those that suffered damage have foam frothing at the edges of their mouth rolled into their sides.
Seisha sits up. She didn't really seem to get hurt during the dream sequence. She twitched maybe once. But she sits up and immediately looks to the others assembled. Harold's dead. Karina's dead. Do we have a potion? And I crawl over and start checking Venley for signs of life. I
Make
have
a medicine
1
check.
minute, so.
I know. Make a medicine check.
I don't have a potion.
I don't have one either.
All right, then it's Harold first.
But we can stabilize them, right?
No, we can't.
Not if they're dead.
And I, my medicine is 18.
You see shallow breaths from Vinley. but she
Okay.
seems unresponsive as you're trying
But
to
she
wake
is
her.
alive.
She is alive.
I immediately crawl over to Harold, pull a diamond out, throw it down on his chest, and I ignite my divine form and just swing my wings around so that his entire body is enshrouded in mist, and I begin a revivify.
Okay. Revivify is an action.
Bonus action was popping my form.
I understand. Karina, for the first time, you find yourself on a barren, gray wasteland. A sandy shore that seems to have no end. You look behind you and there's nothing but a void of nothing but more beach, soft waves crashing upon it. In the very far distance, see a soft lantern.
Karina's gonna roll her eyes and just. The Raven Queen's gonna have to wait. I need to relax for a second. And she's just gonna sit on the beach and just. Fuck, that was too much. That was too much. These people get into the worst shit. Oh my god. I'm coming in a minute. Just, I'm sure you can hear me. Just, I'm tired. Just give me a break, okay? We'll talk when I get there.
And although they're so far away, there's no verbal communication, but there's a somber nod of knowing. The words you speak are very true for many people that find themselves here.
And she's just gonna lay down in the sand. And what does the sand feel like?
It feels like kinetic sand,
Oh, okay.
so soft and comforting, a little otherworldly.
An autistic stream. A whole beach of kinetic sand.
She's gonna be pissed when we bring her back.
You took me from my heaven.
Her Buffy the Vampire Slayer moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just gonna kind of play in the sand a little bit. Just ooh.
Okay. Petunia and V, is there anything that you're doing in this? It's kind of rounds.
Panicking?
In shock. Trying to figure out what to do. V doesn't have any potions or anything. I feel like
Harold
he
has
would
the Phoenix
just
potion.
be.
That's right.
I'm assuming. Oh crap, maybe not. Petunia, would you be like holding Harold, or no? 'Cause
I don't think she would have had time to get to him before Seisha did.
That's fair.
I assume Spare the Dying would not apply to Karina because she's
Not a living creature.
not a living creature.
Correct.
Cool.
Is
No,
not
she's
dying,
probably,
is
like-
dead.
No, she's probably at the edge of the little wing cocoon, just kind of like just frozen just looks like she's about to vibrate out of her own skin. She's so distraught.
Yeah.
I don't have a potion. I don't have a spell. I'm not that high of a cleric. I'm just a wizard. I can't do anything.
And I'd say it's about this time that the diamond crumples in your hand as mist fills Harold's lungs as you gasp with breath, Harold, as you are brought back.
Harold, you've got to get Karina.
Okay.
Karina's dead. You have to bring Karina back.
I can raise dead.
Good.
But that is risky. Do we have anything else we can use?
I'm out of revivifies.
I've got a diamond.
How much time do we have?
I can do it within an hour, but let's just check to make sure. I'm going to search anybody to see if anybody has a potion, a gem, something.
You have the Phoenix potion, don't you?
For some reason, we looked over your sheets. It is not mentioned, but I know that you guys have only used one to bring Karnan back. You were given two.
Yeah.
We can say Harold has it if you guys want to burn it.
Because I thought we had
I mean,
thought through it
have we
last
used
time.
That
and
means
realized Harold
if we
had it.
use this
because-
potion, it means that they don't have to. She wouldn't have to draw a stone, right?
Was it V's brother?
Yes.
But I thought we had three.
The
For
spirit
the
comes.
record, I had one on my inventory, but I did mark. It was marked as 0, so I might have had one, but I'm pretty sure I might have used it. So for what it's worth, that's what I deleted it because I noticed it was at 0. So that might help identify the other.
When did you use it?
Probably on Karnan.
There was Karnan, and then there was V's brother.
Oh, that's
I wasn't
right.
there for V's brother.
That's right.
There was I know for a fact that someone has 1 because I can't remember if you guys got 3 or what, but I'm pretty sure you got 3 and you used 2 of them, and then one of.
We will use I mean, just to be clear for the DMs, if we use this on Karina, she won't have to draw stones, right?
Correct. She will just get a black marble added to her bag, but will not.
Then yeah, I'll use that. I'd rather not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does not actually have to, or does she pull and pulls 2?
It was.
Don't pull on a
Hold on.
Phoenix potion. I remember that was the specific good thing about it.
Phoenix potion.
We're gonna pull up the item that we created and read
yeah.
you know, reading the card explains the card.
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to rely on my memory.
Or mine.
Pulled 2, didn't you say so?
What'd you say, Rick?
I was gonna say, didn't Stacia get into a point where she pulled 2 at some point?
No, I pulled 1, but it was complicated.
I remember. No, it was.
Okay.
There's. You can pull 2.
Oh, maybe it was Vinley. Vinley dies a lot.
Yeah.
Because somebody pulled a black and then a green.
Oh no, that was me. No, it was a black and a red because
Right.
I had the
the
red,
next
which saved me. That was me.
That's right. That's right.
So I guess it is you draw 2. Oh, but it's
Remember what they
instantaneous.
used on you?
I think you draw 2, but it's instantaneous. I don't know. Why am I talking?
To fill the air.
It's been a while
Yeah, it's
since.
fine. I know it's been.
I'd like
a
to
hot
echo,
minute.
y'all die way too much.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if
Yeah,
you wouldn't keep
that's
We
interesting.
leaving.
really do.
See, this is
Listen,
just
I'm
a
not there yet.
petition
You
to
can't
keep
guilt me
Lauren
yet.
in the campaign.
Yeah.
We're not guilting you for anything. This is what you're doing.
Oh no, it is. It's totally Lauren's doing for not playing with us every week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We might survive more often if they were a recurring character, but you know, say la vie.
We want our Kira back.
We die enough that almost everybody has taken levels of cleric.
Yes, yep.
Yeah, actually though,
Isn't a cleric in this group?
Or paladin.
I'm a
basically.
paladin, but
OE,
it's
by the way.
because
Yeah.
it's close enough.
I'm
I'm
just
making sure I
Paladin is
didn't
more
spell it
fighty than Healy.
Incorrect.
I'm druid, which is just cleric with extra steps at this point.
Yeah.
It's a mossy cleric.
Cleric.
Cleric with extra steps.
And you're looking at both yours.
Pretty
and-
accurate.
Flower child cleric.
Yeah.
Anyways, regardless, for brevity's sake, we're just gonna say that it just adds a black marble. You don't have to pull anything. I
Black marble is revivify. She does have to pull,
and it
is
pulls
2.
twice. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what it is. See, look at that.
We got there.
We got there.
We're here, baby. Boom, baby.
This is still probably the smarter move, just because Ray's dead. We have an hour, so
Yes, there is. It is.
Well,
It is.
So if I absolutely beef it, we still have options.
S is dead. I'm like, no, I'm not.
Make sure her marbles are right.
Yep, that's what I'm working on now.
Because this is your first pull, there will be a black marble, 5 green marbles, 1 red marble.
Okay.
Don't pull the red.
For the audience and myself, what are the potential outcomes?
If you pull black,
I'm going.
but you're pulling 2.
So it is.
So there's a guaranteed you're coming back.
Yep. So
Green, there's no complications.
Okay.
You come back as the spell intends. Red, you've been brought before Kelemvor, the god of the dead, the judgment of those that pass. And he deems that it is not your time.
Skull on here.
That's the symbol of Baal, the god of murder.
It's the descent into a Avernus dice bag.
Is before you get there,
Okay.
Karina, you see a rickety old, decaying gondola style boat pull up. There's a ghostly lantern hanging at the front. And there's a shadowed figure in tattered robes. You cannot see their face. And they offer you acceptance onto the boat to be ferried across the river.
Karina from full flat back just puts her head up, just goes, ugh, and drops her head back. And she's not getting up yet. She still thinks she's been summoned, but after that fight, she's so exhausted. She doesn't realize why she's so exhausted, but she just doesn't want to get up yet.
After you stay there for a moment, the figure speaks out, strained voice, as if air being pushed through a decaying body. If you stay here, you will be lost for eternity.
Karina's gonna roll her little form over and get up and go, fine, you don't have to be so dramatic, and tromp her way to the boat.
Once you get on, nothing else is said. Ferries you across what seems like an endless ocean. 2 torrential rivers colliding here.
She does look over and go, oh, thank God, no bodies in this one.
You don't see bodies, but you do see the occasional soul.
Mm-hmm. She doesn't know that. Because the last river she crossed for the Raven Queen was full of dead people.
Yeah, these would not be physical bodies.
Yeah,
No.
but this is far too similar
Yeah.
that she hasn't realized it yet.
If you go to touch the water for whatever reason.
Oh, no.
Okay. Eventually you pull upon an old shore. You see that there are dead, decaying trees, lifeless in their form now, but still beautiful, strange. Before you is this black glass staircase tower, a crystal spire. As you're walking up, you don't hear words because a ritual is not being performed, but you have memories. It's like reliving your life. Again, those moments, those whispers that people say, you watch your life flash before your eyes. In your last moments, that's what you're experiencing on this crystal spire before you were brought before this grand hall, this throne room, and you look upon a figure that you believe at first to be an idealistic effigy, towering colossal statue. This man dressed in regal, graying robes that tatter at the very edges, flutter and billow just as if a gentle breeze is playing with them. You see a skeletal chest plate, and it's hard to tell if it is this being's form or if it is armor that he wears, because although it looks realistic in the skeletal form of a humanoid, it is much too regal, much too beautiful. Going up, you see the bottom half of what would look almost like a lich's face, decayed, very sunken in, but not grotesque. Just tight skin stretched across the bone. And then a crown that starts from the bridge of the nose, covers the eyes, and goes up into a crown, and you can see the gleaming of a blade hanging over him as he sits patiently in his throne.
And Karina's still crass and dumb. She goes, these are nice digs. She really upgraded. I like this place a little bit better. Because the memories, she had memories put upon her when she first met the Raven Queen. So she's just...
But what you see isn't that pale face. There is not feathers adorning this person.
Oh yeah, she doesn't think it's the Raven Queen.
Yeah.
At this point, because she's met other people who followed the Raven Queen and met other things that serve her. I imagine I've been summoned for some reason.
You have died, Karina.
Okay, anyway. What is needed of me? I serve the Raven Queen well. What does she want this time?
Do you wish to pass on?
Fuck no.
And you see a slight smirk kind of crawl across his very thin, lipless face. Very thin lips. And he looks up, and you can see where there's this miasma of, like, kind of like how the sky looks in the Raven Queens, where it's that mixture of, like, clouds and sky, but almost looks like oil and water. And there's a strange glow. He looks up and goes, "Mortals tampering with death.
Huh?
It is not your time."
Okay. It's all really confusing. Do you have a cup of tea?
And with that, go ahead and pull 2 stones from the bag.
Hey.
Oh, wow.
2 greens?
2 green.
Okay.
Check.
Come back at full health.
Make a note on your character sheet that you have died once.
Okay.
Which will be, if you have to do this again, there
You'll
will
have-
be 2 black marbles in your bag.
Okay.
And you can get the rules for this system on DM's Guild.
Yes, you do not have to roll a D100. Sad.
Sad for you.
They're actually really cool stuff in there.
No, they're not.
What do I...
Half of them are
They
good,
are.
half of them are bad.
Yeah.
What do I come back at?
You will come back at 1.
Okay.
1 hit point.
This is the first time I've ever died ever in a D&D game, so I'm having to figure out D&D Beyond.
But what the others see, if you do not remember, is as you pour this potion down her throat, there is like almost glow where you can see it going down the esophagus and into the heart before the entire body bursts into flames and crumbles to ash before a new body is then reformed from the ashes, as this is a phoenix elixir, and it is acts as if reborn of the phoenix itself.
I crawl over to Venley once she's being reformed. I crawl over to Venley. I'm guessing Venley's condition. I found Voss in a very similar condition.
You found Voss in a similar state. You found Master Hlum
Yeah.
in a similar state.
Okay.
You've seen this multiple times.
Yeah.
You know that she is perpetually stabled, aka in a coma-like stasis. And Mama Uwe will speak up and say, "Sorry, we could not bring you to consciousness sooner. It'd be dangerous to suddenly rip someone from dream. They perceive it as reality. Much like you should not wake someone sleepwalking. The mind stays within the dreamlands long enough to know what is real, and them could lash out and harm others. Or worse, cases completely lose touch with reality and be cast into a permanent state of not knowing what is dream or what be real. As for Vinley, I am not know what happened."
Nebula she got dropped, and Nebula, an entity we've dealt with before, told her she wouldn't let her die. And she did this. And I'm
Rest of
gonna
us were killed.
scoop her up. She's gonna be like this for a while. I'm gonna take her to Davil.
I think we should take a second before we split up.
Oh, hey, Harold, you're fine. Oh,
Hey,
good. Oh,
you're
good.
also fine now.
Yeah, sorry. I guess the fight just took a lot out of me. Sorry, guys. Not used to such big
You-
fights.
You did die, so
No. Sorry I scared you.
well, you didn't. I mean, you did scare me, but you.
I mean, you died. And you
Serena,
guys
you
kind
weren't
of do that a
breathing.
lot.
Serena,
You weren't breathing.
you died.
Did you see a beach with a bunch of sand?
I
And
see
a
that a
boat.
lot. I kind of haven't told you guys a lot about the Raven Queen.
That's
Did you see Kellamvor?
I have no clue who that is.
Large
Big
man.
guy, scythe, creepy, looks like he would be a dude over death.
You guys kind of know multiple people like that.
yeah,
True.
but there is only one Kellamvor.
He has a great crown.
He didn't like
Spiked.
introduce himself or anything, but also when I go to see the Raven Queen, there's a lot of creepy people that look like that. So
One item of detail, I think I forgot to mention, the crown that starts here and goes up, full chrome.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I don't
but
think
wait.
this is.
It doesn't
What about
matter.
Venli?
She's gonna be like this for a while.
Is she okay? Is
Okay, it's
she's
relative.
Stable. She's stable. Okay.
She's not gonna.
That's all that matters. As long as everyone's all right in some manner of speaking, I guess.
Sort of.
Is Nebula gone then?
Nebula's been dead. That was the memory of Nebula manifested in a place where that could happen.
I think
Shit.
that was Nebula reborn from a memory. I think it's actually her.
She did say as long as she's remembered, she can come back.
There.
I mean,
She's in the far realm. She's not here. But
I know someone I can ask to make the memories of her go away.
I think the answer
we
is
can't-
we just try
we
to
can't
avoid the
do that.
far realm.
Not right now.
yeah,
Not right now, obviously, but like if it's something that we're afraid of.
Seisha kind of sinks down to the floor, still holding V. Just
Finley, but yeah.
Petunia is
clutching
just
her and
staring
rocking.
at Harold and with tears in her
Finley.
eyes.
Harold's just looking at the floor.
All right, so what do we do about Venli?
V sits next to Harold.
I know this not be the time to really bask in, but it was a hard price to pay. Did you get what you needed?
I think
Yeah.
so. We learned a lot.
It was worth the trip.
It's
It
good.
wasn't the wrong choice.
No, I think it was just a hard choice. But we really got a lot more in there than I expected. We found out what's his name?
George.
George. Found out so much about him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, digging through my own notes. Also, George has a father in Boulder's Gate.
Maybe.
Still alive?
Don't know yet.
Don't know, but a lead worth following up on. All the friends that were with him were kind of slaughtered in front of him, and it drove him mad.
Okay, maybe we should get Vinley to a safe place and then maybe get you guys some food.
That's why I
Dying
want.
kicks
Food
blood out
sounds
of you.
so good.
That's why I want to take her to Davil.
Okay.
Let's
Why
get
don't
her.
And then we can talk about this at the troll skull.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Mama Uwe. We owe you one.
Yeah, thank you.
You pay me back once you're done saving the world.
Done.
Thank you for teaching me.
And Master Morali, who's kind of just out of it for this moment, still recollecting her mind, as it were, will look to you.
You've done well. There's not much more I can teach you, Petunia Potts.
Well, that's very flattering. Thank you. Are you okay?
I will be.
Do you have someone you can be with?
I will stay here this evening and then return to the Black Staff in the morrow.
Okay.
If it's all right,
Well,
if it's all right with you two, I think it might be a good idea for some of us to stay around you tonight, just in case something.
I was going to say,
Followed
maybe
us.
you shouldn't be. Maybe you should. Do you want to stay at the? I mean, I know it's not my right to invite you, but
You're fine too.
It is, Petunia.
I believe I will stay, and there are some things I would like to discuss with Mama Uwe.
well, you know where we are. You know where I am.
Oh,
Mama
we're
goes-
gonna split off.
And Mama
guess-
says, "It may not be as protected as my old place, but I think she'll do for now. I'm not worried."
Oh, was that Harold?
I think we should just head back to the tavern. I'm gonna go. We'll go upstairs. We'll get the food delivered up there, and we'll meet you up there, Seisha.
Yeah.
How about this? I conjure another familiar, one not permanently here. Something happened to me. Juno.
Well, no. Yeah.
That would be great.
Sounds good to me.
And she'll get to working on that because it's an hour ritual.
I mean, it's probably best that she keeps wearing the
Amulet.
thing that keeps people from seeing her.
Yeah, the amulet of protection in the sense
Yes.
of
Amulet
non-detection.
obfuscation.
Non-detection.
Non-detection.
It's amulet of
Yeah.
non-detection plus a little something something.
Oh, some.
Yeah, it has Nistel's aura attached to it too.
So you leave. Master Morali stays behind in Mama's new home,
Which is right across the street.
literally
Yeah.
right next to Fala's. And you go to Vinley's room.
No. Yes, that's where the door is. Yes.
Yep. And in her closet, it opens and you see a Davil.
I need the master of the house immediately.
And nods head and takes you straight towards Davil's, and you see knock on a bedroom door, knocks as the butler, Davil, knocks, and he goes, "You may enter."
I assume he gets the door for me since I've got
Yep.
a Venley.
And you open the door and see a half-dressed Davil waiting in bed for someone else.
She's alive.
What happened?
An old enemy. She got
Lay her
killed.
down.
She does.
And he'll wrap the sheets around his lower half. She's alive. She's okay.
She's just gonna sleep.
Who
for
did this?
Nebula?
What is that?
She is a being from the far realms.
Here now?
Starspawn, if you've ever heard of them.
I know. Finley has told me.
No, we did the trip into George's dreams, and it went well. And then at the end, Nebula and her henchmen showed up, and Harold and Karina died. Venley almost died.
They're dead.
They're back.
Okay.
Nebula had an arrangement with Venley and said that she would not let Venley die there, and she reversed her death and put her into this. I've seen it a couple times before. She'll wake up when she's ready. But she needs a safe place to stay, and I figured there wouldn't be any safer place than with you.
You see a myriad of emotions just kind of wash over him. Anger and grief being the primary two.
She's gonna be okay.
Will Nebula return?
I don't know if she can get here. We were in the far realm, as far as I could tell.
Okay.
So I don't know if she can get here, but yeah.
If she's truly in the far realm, there's no way of getting here.
Yeah.
Unless
Unless she's got some way to track us.
more so if there's a veil thin enough so that she can be summoned or pass through. That is the worry.
Could the veil be thin enough from somewhere that an elder evil was summoned? Do we need to put folks watching
If you're
that
talking about
at the
God's Day, the veil was thinned because of the...
conjunction?
Yes.
Okay. That's some good news, finally. I'm sorry, Davil.
It's not your fault. I'm sure you did everything you could. Thank you for bringing her to me.
Is Fala here, or is she, or are they at their shop?
At the shop for now. I can retrieve them when you leave.
Okay. And she kind of walks over and just brushes the hair out of Venley's face and leans down and just gives her a kiss on her forehead and sort of runs her hand down her arm and holds her hand. Do you have anyone around who can cast sending? Oh, wait, they wouldn't know her. You have to know the person to do a sending to them, don't you?
Who?
Her sister.
I don't know her.
Amelia.
I only know of her.
I think we're the only ones who do, and none of us can cast it anymore. Wait, maybe Petunia can. Maybe. Alright, we'll
She's safe now.
just take care of her.
I'm not sure if the sending is necessary.
Is that an elf thing?
No. From what Vinley told me, her sister is very occupied at the moment, causing unjust worry for something that may not be a problem, may not be what we need to address right now.
Sure, she's gonna get better, so it's gonna be okay. Alright, well, I've gotta get back to the others. We've got a Manchun to kill, so...
Yes, you do. You see, even with your passive insight, there is a thought that keeps crossing his mind. And you know if he follows through with that thought, whoever it's aimed at would end his life.
Davil,
Yeah,
she needs you.
I'll be here. She needs you all as well, so...
Yeah, but don't do anything stupid. She needs you.
As long as people stay in their realms, I'll be safe. For now. Good night, Seisha.
Good night. And as she gets to the door, nice toga. And she walks out.
What are the rest of you guys doing while that...
I imagine we're headed towards the tavern. Once we get in, I would probably take the liberty to go to the kitchen and make sure there's something for our recently departed and reparted folks to eat.
D and reparted.
Yeah.
There's always like snacks and things like quick things to throw together,
And
like a
also,
sandwich
make
or
sure They're
something.
sitting down in front of the fireplace.
But it is obviously late at night.
You do also remember Seisha has the bag of bounty, probably.
There's that. But
I'm gonna
Aura
have to, so I
and
need food.
Javier are not in the kitchen currently, and the downstairs is completely cleared out. The only person that would be there is Leaf.
And I would try to do my best to scrounge up something hearty and filling for them.
Okay, yeah, easy enough.
Yep.
You all are downstairs. Seisha eventually comes downstairs. You're sitting at the hearth. You
heal some hit points.
It's not necessary to keep track of it because it's still.
Oh yeah, we're about
You're
to sleep.
about to
Yeah.
log in.
Hopefully.
Yeah, Korea just flopping down in front of the hearth, just like.
Petunia is walking extra carefully with the food.
And honestly, if there's nothing extremely pertinent, unless you guys want a moment to roleplay, please take the time. Yeah.
Harold,
Probably could.
you okay, Harold?
I mean, we succeeded. I'm embarrassed.
Why?
I made a lot of tactical mistakes, and I almost got us all killed because I died first.
It's not your fault you died. It's whoever killed you's fault who died. You died.
Don't be rough on yourself.
Harold.
Harold,
I don't think
you-
any of us knew Nebula was gonna get in there.
Harold, you got targeted by 2 star spawn.
I could
That's what
have
those
handled.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I wasn't in there. I probably could have prevented everyone from dying.
I don't think
V,
I
I
don't
actually
think-
felt much better having you in the real world protecting us.
V, I'm
we could
glad
have
you.
had.
I know, but
Nebula wanted you there, so I'm glad you weren't.
Yeah, she did seem like fixated on like, where's V? So probably a good idea you weren't there.
what did Nebula want with me?
You know about them.
Oh, right.
There was nothing we could have done. If we had lasted, even if it had gone a full minute, we'd have all been dead. They were
True.
way more powerful than when we fought them last time. It felt sort of like fighting George.
I don't think they were.
What do you mean?
I think they were just as powerful as when we last saw them. They just fought smarter.
But
They weren't playing with us this time.
But so they said, you know, as long as there's a memory of me, I'll keep coming back. So does that mean that technically they'll only come back as we remember them? So if we remember them as someone strong and formidable and terrible, that's exactly how they'll come back next time if we face them again.
What if we just forget them?
Yeah,
Would they go away?
that's what I wonder.
They'd
We
have to
can
be
have
dead.
those memories
It
taken
would-
from us, right?
I think it's too late. I think by remembering them, we brought them back, and now they're back.
Dinsians of the far realm would remember them too. I think
Well, I
they.
feel dumb for knowing about them.
I think if that is how they came back, and it's a big if, I don't think us forgetting them would make a difference.
Now I feel like this is my fault.
It's not your fault.
It might keep them from maybe finding you guys.
They are very unlikely to find their way here.
Yeah, I think they're just stuck where they are.
It would require a thinning of the veil between our world and the far realms for them to slip through.
So we just don't go back there then.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're all alive now, and that's what matters. And it doesn't matter that we keep, seeing everyone die and being traumatized by that over and over and over and over again.
Dustin and Devin, as just a precaution, would I be able to know, like, I'm sure it would be pretty easy to determine, like, which holidays the veil is, quote unquote, supposed to thin? Do you know if there's, like, any coming up or anything like that?
So there's no holidays automatically thin
Okay.
Except for there's certain ones in certain locations that thin for like the Feywild and things like that, but the
Okay.
Far Realm is supposed to be completely cut off. And that's why it touches on a beer, is because a beer isn't protected where Toril is protected by Ao. It was the convergence of all of the celestial bodies that created a disharmony and a thinning of the veil, which is why Shothragot was able, and it's more so an avatar of Shothragot, was able to be summoned. The true threat is a ritual at the living gate that can open up directly through
a
all the
direct
protections.
door to the Far Realm, to the Prime.
Because it's
Okay.
basically a divine gate.
Yep.
But not good.
I assume there's not a lot I know about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do we have on us in case one of us dies again?
I don't have anything.
I have 1 diamond.
I can do my best to study further into, tomorrow's path, but I don't know how long that's gonna take.
Is there any remaining market nearby, or
Guild of Thorns is the only option I can think of. The
If
folks
they
who are
have
running
any.
the sewers.
do we have a large plant we could get to, or that I could get to, that could get me somewhere that sells diamonds and potions and things?
Not anything that would be safe to do here in the city until we've taken care of business. I think the smart thing to do is sleep on it, see what our options are tomorrow, and then
We can
Try
talk.
to-
We can talk to Fala and see if they have any more Phoenix potions. I've got 2 diamonds on me.
I've got 1 diamond, so we do have
so it's
options.
3 diamonds.
Mine can only work for a limited time after they pass.
Okay, so we just have to.
I've
be really
got
on top
10
of it.
days.
You've
If
got 10 days.
I can work up to mine can work up to 10 days, but it is much riskier and not everybody comes back.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just happy to see everybody.
Me
Yeah, I
too.
wouldn't
Yeah.
trust bringing back someone after 10 days.
I doubt we'll get into that situation, but good to know.
So
If 10 days were ever to pass, please just leave me alone, okay?
I don't think the spell works after 10 days.
You said up to 10 days.
Up to 10 days. After 10 days,
That's what I'm saying. Like, if it got
Oh,
to
like if
the
it's
end of that,
day 9,
I don't
almost
trust it.
midnight, just leave you.
Oh, as in don't use the resource.
Yeah.
yeah,
Got
like
it.
I just wouldn't trust it.
I mean,
Like,
we-
how
You know-
does that affect bodies when they like do the gross stuff after dying?
Oh yeah, you might come back a little crunchy.
Yeah, I
oh,
know.
it'll
I would rather be dead. So
it'll fix you. It just won't replace lost organs, lost limbs.
You hear
we're gonna do everything we can to bring you back.
across the blackboard.
What's Leaf saying?
Says being dead's not so bad.
I'm gonna
Thank
go
you,
over
Leaf.
real quick and draw a little heart on the board.
All right, let's get some sleep. Let's make some plans tomorrow. We can't let this hold us down. We have to come back harder, smarter, and ready to kill Manchun. And hopefully, the backup I called for will be here tomorrow.
Backup?
It's a nice little surprise. It's only good things, I promise.
Okay.
okay.
And Harold is going to get up, and he's going to smirk, and he's going to smile at everybody, but his smile's going to linger slightly on Petunia, and he's going to awkwardly kind of shuffle off upstairs.
You guys have so many friends. I have like 4, and I was married to one.
We've traveled a lot.
I mean, I did too, but most people don't like me, so.
Oh. Well, a lot of it is they're good at making friends. And she points towards Harold's general direction and then like over at Seisha.
And Korea's just like, oh yeah, it checks out. Yeah.
But as this somber night fades away, you eventually all find rest and are awakened to a knock at the door.
I sleep in the common room
Okay.
next to Biblio.
Yeah.
I'll get it.
You go to get up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a strength check from you.
Yeah, you slept near Biblio.
I snuggled a mimic.
Karina's just flat down at the ground in her room.
13?
Yeah, it takes a second, but
Okay,
yeah.
okay, baby. I need my face, honey. I
Stretch.
need my face. Oh, okay. I know, honey. I know. Oh. And she'll kind of crawl her way to the door and open it. She's like on her hands and knees and opens the door. Yes.
You open it, and looking down at you, very perplexed, is Vajra Safar.
Of course it's you. Okay. Awesome.
And as you're looking up at her, it's very strange. It's as if there's this shadow being cast down, and it looks like she has these massive wings.
That's new.
I have a friend for you. And
And I recognize the wings.
She'll step out of the way.
Oh my god! And I jump up and just pounce on Orkira.
Oh, hi, it's good to see you too. Hi.
Oh, it's so good to see you.
I got the sense when I got yanked. Hi. And,
Come
I
in,
got the rundown. I'm so sorry about everything that's happened.
You don't have to apologize.
It's too late. I already did.
Come in.
All right. Yeah.
Orkira's here!
Oh, geez. Really? Okay. I was gonna ask how everyone was, but I guess I'm about to find out, huh?
It's
Just calling from my door. What's an Orkira?
one of the best people you'll ever meet in your life.
All right, I'll
That's
put
an
on pants.
overstatement. Who's that?
As you say that, and Harold, even from like up in your attic, you hear what you were expecting. But Orkira, you hear Orkira. And
Hi, Biblio.
He's a rocking chair.
I'll go on over and give like a one-armed hug just to make sure that I don't get permanently stuck. The hug that Biblio knows I give when I'm like, I need to get my wings back. It's okay. Hi, it's good to see you. I'm glad that you're okay. I feel like I need to do an accounting after everything. Wow.
So, how we're inside is Vajra still here?
oh yeah.
Vajra is still here.
So,
Yeah,
how would
I'll-
you feel about killing Manshun?
And I think about that
And-
time, Harold and Petunia enter the room.
Yeah.
Karina hasn't come out just yet.
I'll give Seisha an incredibly quick, like, nod and smile, and then go over and hug Harold.
Harold will hug
Hi.
you very tightly and just kind of smile and be like, I'm so glad they told you everything and brought you here.
Yeah, next time, could you also tell them to tell me ahead of time before I get
Oh.
snatched? Because I was very confused.
I just assumed. Listen, I learned everything I know from Averin. I don't.
Yeah, you know what? I can't blame you.
Yeah.
No, this is not the first time I've just been summoned through a gate. It was just a little bit of a shock.
Well,
But
it's still great to see you. You look
Yeah.
awesome. A little different.
And I guess I'll describe, or should I wait for Karina to get back and describe?
It's up to you.
Or Harold.
You whenever you want to come out, come down. You're more than welcome to.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
But yeah, I'll do that when Karina arrives. But yeah, she'll hug you, and then I'll go on over to Petunia and hi, it's good to see you.
Good to see you too, Orkira.
Yeah, I'm sorry I haven't been here. It's been a while, so
Not your fault.
Yeah,
It's
no
good
big
to
deal.
see you anyway.
Yeah.
yeah. Hi V. I'll go over and hug V.
She gives V a big hug. I mean, V gives her a big hug.
And
I'm
then
sure she
and then
does give
after
V a big hug, yeah.
we hug each other. There is hugging that
Yes.
is involved, and then I
We are
will
both
step.
large. It is doable.
It's not the awkward hug, and then I'll step back and give you a bow and say, "My con."
Oh no, you don't gotta do that. It's
Yeah,
fine.
like I said before, it's too late. I already did it. Yeah. Hi.
And I think at this point is when Karina steps out and you see, and if you want to describe how Orkira looks now.
Yeah, so what Karina will see is a gold dragonborn, about just under 7 feet tall, with massive wings and a tail and spikes down her back, which I don't know how many dragonborn you've seen on Faerun, but that's a bit different than the ones you've seen. For those of you who know her, she looks thinner and a little more lanky than the last time you saw her, partially because she's actually a little bit thinner, but also she's not wearing the armor that you've seen her in for literally her entire life. She's got this blue plaid wrap that weaves in and around her wings and her spikes and is tied off at the waist just above where she does still have the purple pantaloons. She's got a bracer. I'm not getting rid of those. She's got a metal bracer on her left arm that is inlaid with some blue arcane etchings. And she's got a lot more scars. Probably the most noticeable is her right arm from her elbow to her wrist. All of the scales are skewed and miscolored and are basically, it's the Dragonborn version of scarring. It's just a mess. Really, the only thing that is kind of the same besides the pantaloons is she still has the handy haversack, which she altered a while ago and is now hanging on her shoulder and is just still filled to the brim and hanging there. But she'll look over at Karina and say, "Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Orkira." And
Hi, I'm Karina.
I'll come over to offer a handshake. I'm sorry, I missed your introduction. I kind of got summoned.
Oh no, that's fine. Hi, and Karina will shake your hand a little too vigorously and just, oh, you are a breath of fresh air. Okay.
Okay.
Where I come from, there's a lot of Dragonborns, and there's not that many here, so it's actually really comforting to see you, actually.
Hey,
nice to meet
I'm
you.
glad.
They talk about you a lot.
Hopefully good things.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad that I could be a comfort, even though unintentionally. Are you not from Waterdeep? Or Faerun? Or any of this?
Any of it. I'm not of this world.
And I'll kind of give a side eye over to Harold and say, did it happen again?
Not that way, but yeah.
Did your
no,
world disappear
also-
too?
Yes, but actually no.
Yeah, I'll let Karina explain as much as she'd like, but she is not from this world.
There was a big bad that's in this world now, and it kind of destroyed my entire world, and I woke up here.
Oh. Well, I know about the big bad. I'm here to. I was here before, and I'm here to help with that again. If it helps, maybe I'm familiar because I'm also not from around here. I guess it's not as obvious to you, but.
Well, I mean, kind of.
As you gesture to yourself, Petunia will like grab the scarred arm and like look up and exactly as her mother did, like, "Have you been eating? Hang on, I'll be right back." And she
No,
goes,
I've got this. I've got this. And I pull out the bag of bounty.
Okay.
"Oh, okay."
Food isn't gonna fix this. I mean, this was a giant.
You're skin and bone. You're scale and bone.
I've been hopping multiverses. It's hard to keep a steady diet. Also, I'm not wearing.
You've been hopping I don't know, eat.
I mean, I'm never gonna say no to a snack.
You look down, Petunia's just like giving you the.
I also noticed you aren't wearing your armor. Going more Cassie these days?
Yeah. Well, there's only so long, and where you can spend a lot of time taking it on and putting it off, and having it take forever. And I just got tired. That's
legit.
Yeah. So yeah, this is one of the few good things to come out of Wildmount is this. So yeah, it's a little more comfortable. It's a little easier to clean. And it's not like the armor was doing any good anyway. If people are gonna hit me, they're gonna hit me. So
Yeah, trust me, I know that feeling.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Well, this is the backup I told you guys about. Orkira, I had Vajra. Hello, Vajra. I had Vajra gate her in, so we're up
was
to
Laurel that did that, but
Laurel.
Lauren, I
Yes.
know you watch our show, but Vajra looks a lot more disheveled than the last time Orkira saw her, and you can see on her back is the splintered remains of only like half of the black staff tied on a leather harness. And you can see that she's very focused and somber. And goes,
And it was Laurel who gated me in, and then Vajra brought me to
Correct.
Troll Skull. So I'm assuming we've had a chance to. I mean, Orkira doesn't know either of them real well, so it would have been just kind of awkward small talk, and then getting filled in on everything that's happened in Waterdeep over the last couple of months.
Yeah, going.
Yes.
Because you would have been gated in and then traveled through the sewers.
yeah, you would know the state of Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Also, tell Laurel I'm sorry about the beer. If I had known that I was just gonna get yanked, I wouldn't have been in the bar. But that's kind of like my part-time job, and so yeah, I got pulled in, and I didn't know I was coming, and I came from a bar that I work at, and all of a sudden there was just me and beer everywhere. So
I
that
think
was
that's
awkward.
probably fine. We also work in a bar, so
Yeah, but you never want to spill beer on really powerful, important people who are gating you.
I basically made a living of that before I became an adventurer. Listen,
But you're able to talk out of it way better than I am. I just say sorry a lot. I'm sorry. What? So Manchun and everything is bad. Is what I hear.
yeah, I don't know if anybody's filled you in on Vinley.
I was just about to ask.
Yeah, I did notice Finley wasn't here. What's going on?
Well, it's not entirely bad news, but we did a mission last night that was extremely risky, and a couple of us perished. We were brought back, and then Vinley came very close to perishing. So close, in fact, that currently she's sort of out of it and is going to be out of it for the foreseeable future. So unfortunately, although she is relatively okay, we're short her, and obviously we're just keeping an eye on her situation and making sure everything turns
A
out
situation
well. So,
like Halab.
Yes.
yeah,
But
She'll be
she's
safe.
okay and is going to be better. You said, right?
right now it looks that way according to
Okay.
Sation.
Okay.
So
That also sucks, but yeah, I'm glad she's okay.
yeah, she well better than I did. So
Vajra looks at you all very pointedly. There's a little bit of hesitation in her eyes. She goes, "Today is still doable, though, right?"
oh, we're doing it.
Okay.
Oh, it's happening today.
Yes.
Oh,
In a
Yeah.
mere couple of hours, I tell you, BFGs, I pray today goes well. If we fail this, I believe our city will suffer for years to come.
We won't fail because there's no other option.
You say that, but we have failed every attempt we set out against Manchun since he took over.
With how many of
I
those
know
attempts had
Manchun.
BFGs?
She smiles.
I know Manchun better than anyone in the city. I know exactly how to get to him. I know exactly what he's scared of. I worked a very long time to make this moment happen, and all that work is going to pay off.
I believe you. I didn't want to bring it up during the meeting because I feared that they were in the room and then would know that we had our suspicions. But I believe we had failed due to a spy in our midst.
I mean, always assume there's a spy.
Istrid?
Istrid has only been there for this time.
Who's the spy? Who do you think?
As you saw when you entered, there's not much privacy within the labyrinthian tunnels of the Undermount. And even when we take precautions, we still have to give orders which reveals our plans to those involved. With the thousands of refugees, it's impossible to police information like we used to.
Seisha's setting out basically Waffle House for everybody.
Oh, fantastic. Karina's shoveling that in.
Not sponsored.
I got a modest meal, so I figure it's basically
Oh, that's
Waffle
beautiful.
House.
Love it.
Everyone needs a good Waffle House every once in a while.
Yeah.
After
Or Carol's just
after
gonna, like,
resurrection, nothing hits like a Waffle House.
Yep.
Trust me, there's plenty of time.
Petunia,
This
how
Waffle
much
House
of a
feels like
mom look are you
resurrection.
giving Orkira right now?
As much as her mother gave her until you actually start eating.
Okay, Orkira has sat down and started eating immediately.
Good.
All I'm saying is be careful. You're going up against someone who probably already knows you're coming. And if it's not you, then it's one of our other incursions that will suffer.
So wait, how many potential people could be the spy?
Thousands, from what she just said.
It's
My
bad.
plan won't work then, never mind.
Realistically speaking, we couldn't have ever counted on this being a complete surprise. We just have to hope that the people that we've employed, the people that are working with us, are quick on their wit and quick to end problems before they start. So hopefully, if there is one group that's going to suffer, it'll be us, because we've never really stuck to a plan very long. We've always just kind of winged it, and here we are. I'm ready.
I trust you all.
I trust you too.
I must return. We're rallying all of those so that they can be ready for their positions.
Let's do it.
Thanks for the walk through the sewers. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I appreciate it.
You have to thank
There are
the,
worse walks in the city right now.
you have to thank the Guild of Thorns for that. May the gods favor us this day.
Oh. Tamora is watching us, and I feel lucky.
I bid you good day. And she'll nod and head out.
Ooh, I'm nervous. Ooh,
Are we
I'm nervous.
doing everything today, or is today a prep day?
That'll be
So
okay.
today,
I forgot to set up my spells. So
Today's the day.
today's the
Okay,
day, which is fine. And as we said, we kind of skipped over yesterday to get into the dream. So if there was any last minute things that you guys would have done,
To prep,
To prep?
we could, but if it's
You
just if it's just,
I would want to go see Fala and see.
I can tell you right now, there's nothing.
There's nothing.
No.
Okay.
And they've already given you all of the healing potions that they had available.
Okay.
So there is
Cool.
no
yeah, we've
Phoenix
got
potions left.
3 diamonds. We're hopefully good at this point.
We've got larger problems if that doesn't.
If for whatever reason we are not good, and I'm just saying this out of play to avoid long talk, it's like if for whatever reason we're not good, we have 10 days to fetch another one.
Yeah.
So we've got time if things go crappy.
And I'll say out of play, I'm here to support y'all.
Oh yeah.
so-
Also, we have the Phoenix cleric.
Yeah. So I have no diamonds. I just got me.
Yeah, more plenty.
Well, you know,
Me.
there might have been a reason I was asking about. That was my planning because Orkira didn't plan. She was at a fighting pit in a bar, being their official cleric when she got yanked. so she's shown up with what she normally has, which is all she has anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
So last time, which I think was the first time, I don't know, with Manchun, it was kind of a whoopsie. We walked in and there he was, and then things got bad.
Yeah.
What's the plan this time?
So he thinks that the Red Wing is going to meet him in an alleyway. And DMs, correct me if I'm wrong, we're going to take a look to see what the situation is there, and then make a decision as to whether we're going there or are we going. Did we decide we were going straight there? I can't remember.
You guys, from what you told us last time, is you're going there first to
Yep.
assess the situation.
Look for traps.
Yeah, kind of see what's going on. You know to expect Manchun and probably some backup to be there because you called him out.
Yep.
However, it was also said that Colat Towers is also a possibility.
Yeah, because it's across the street from where that meeting place was.
Very close to.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah.
I'll explain. We're going to check that area out, but then I have this item that I forgot I had. that we can use to go straight into Colette Towers, at which point that's probably where the real Manchun is, and we're going to hit him with absolutely everything we have. I would really like to have a moment to talk to him at the end of the fight before we kill him, but that's not necessary. I'm happy with whatever happens. If he gets blown up 10 seconds into the fight, perfect. Awesome. I will take the remains and talk shit to that. It's fine. I just don't want anybody to get too caught up in being... We're not trying to be theatrical here. It is a murder mission. When he is murdered, we have won. At that point, we boogie.
If you want to talk to him and we kill him, I can make that happen without us having to bring him back. So
I can potentially make him stop moving.
It's all good. We're gonna try anything we can to beat him. That's it. Everything else is secondary. And we luckily have the most capable people ever all in this room, short one. I
Do we know
really
where
think
we're
we
meeting?
couldn't do much better than the people we have here.
I have a question for the DMs. I was preparing my spells and I noticed I have a cantrip listed, but it's not letting me put it on my character sheet.
Weird. What is it from?
I think it's from one of my feats.
Oh, you've got
We'll look
Sap
at it.
Feasting.
Okay.
I think.
I mean,
have
it can
this-
wait till break, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have the same thing.
I just wasn't sure if... Yeah.
Sometimes wonky
So-
things happen.
Yeah.
So one thing I know Manchun can do that I have physically seen him do is say a single word and kill somebody.
And raise them immediately as a zombie.
Yep. Well, if they didn't raise as a zombie,
He didn't have time to do
he
that.
kind of raised as the god of murder.
No, we saw him do that in Spirits of Trollskull.
That wasn't a single word.
Oh, it wasn't?
No.
He
that
just
was,
pointed his finger and dusted him and raised him as a zombie.
Wasn't a single word.
Okay. Oh, he didn't say anything.
He
Yeah, no, what
cast
I'm
a spell.
saying-
Okay, okay.
What I'm saying is he said a word, the rose fell over dead, and turned into a murder god.
We've
So-
seen that.
He has some sort of spell that you just say something and people just die. So with that in mind, does anybody know what that spell is?
Venley called it power word kill.
yeah, it sucks. It's bad. You have to usually already be hurt a little bit in order for it to work.
Or Kira, can you still do death wards?
Oh yeah, but the death ward won't stop that.
Oh.
There's
Do we
only
have
some
any counter spells other than me?
I can't.
no counter spell.
Perfect.
I got something else that I can do, but Karina, I never got a chance to ask. Are you magically inclined, or do you have like a hammer that you hit things with?
I'm magically inclined. I work with stars, and I can turn into stars.
She's very good at it.
Oh, that sounds cool.
It is. It's so cool. She turned into a fucking dragon. I'm sorry.
That sounds even cooler. Okay, so I can do something that will really make him upset. But if you get too close, it'll make you upset too, because I could just make a whole area quiet.
Oh, I've seen that before. It's a
And-
real
Yeah.
bitch.
Yeah, it sucks for me too, because everything I do involves speaking.
I
So
don't
if you
think
get stuck
all
in
my
it-
things involve speaking. I think I can do things without talking, which is a feat for me in general. But
Does that require you to be in it?
No,
Is it like
I
radiating
can-
from you? Okay, so you could cast that where he is and not be in it yourself.
I can cast it from 120 feet away. Yeah, but the problem is, if anyone else is in there, it's indiscriminate silence. So if I do that, just be prepared. And of course he can just walk out of it, but it's annoying. Trust me, as someone who's gotten stuck in it, it's annoying.
Harold, do you need me to be able to cast Zone of Truth?
No. No. I don't need information out of him. I just needed him to know why I'm doing this and why I did everything I did. That's all. And if he doesn't know, fine, I'll tell him in hell. It's not a big deal. We have time. I think.
Wait, you think you're going to the Hells?
What? I don't know. It's a phrase. It just sounded cool. I don't care.
Okay.
For all I know, I'm going to the land of the cotton candies and unicorns, and fuck yeah.
I haven't been there yet. That sounds fun.
It sounds fun.
Okay,
And I made it up, so.
Okira, if you make that silence, a lot of my spells I can cast from very far away, so I could stand outside the silence with you. Casting something inside of it, would it be okay?
If you gotta make any noise.
No,
it
if I'm
won't
standing
work.
outside the circle of silence with you and cast something into it.
Oh, yeah, that's still.
Oh.
Unless it's the type of spell in where they. So basically, it makes them so that they can't hear anything and no sound. So there's like some spells in where they have to be able to hear you.
Well, like,
Harold,
I can make a giant dragon out of stars.
I don't think you need to be able to hear a giant dragon out of stars. So no, that should still work. Harold,
Okay.
you're not going to be able to talk shit to Manchun if I do this, but Karina, your giant dragon of stars should be.
Because most of my spells are 60, 120, 500 feet, so I could be outside with you and throw things in.
Okay. I can make so the silence is it's about 20 feet of a sphere of silence. So, like I said, he can just walk out of it. There's nothing keeping him there. But if I catch him when he can't move, say my con gets close and just keeps whacking him whenever he tries to leave, and I'll just smile over at V, and things get fun.
All right, I think we got a decent plan for what we could all do. Let's go take a look at this this situation in that alley. Let's fucking kill Manchun.
Fucking go.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we want, I have the ability as well to create hallucinatory terrain 150 feet around him.
Can't hurt?
Yeah, why
And
not?
Sounds neat, yeah.
And I mean, if I tell you guys what I'm going to make ahead of time, then you can sort of understand how to finagle it a bit and not get as confused as him.
Oh no.
What?
Telepathic bond. We don't have it.
I've got it. I just need to prepare it. I've got it. Just let me prepare it.
I think it's ritual.
Oh, was it ritual?
I think so.
I still got it.
Just so you know, hallucinatory
What?
terrain takes 10 minutes to cast.
Okay.
So you
but
need to
if we
prep
get
it.
there 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know.
early.
It's not
Yeah,
something you're like, I cast it now, so you have to
Oh,
prep
yeah,
it
no,
and
no, no.
start casting
I
it.
was making sure, like, if we use it, Karina's going to be like, okay, I'm going to make a really fucked up swamp, so y'all be ready for a swamp.
All right, you want to do telepathic bond?
Yeah. Petunia will hunker down and work on casting telepathic bond as a ritual.
Okay. Easy enough. I will say this. This will be the last thing that you guys can do in prep. If you want to get there early enough to try and do things, there's also going to be a percentile roll to see who gets there first.
Yep.
Alright.
There is only one last thing I need to do, but I. Oh, pardon me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
I have to do it before I get there, and I think it lasts an hour.
You can do it maybe while I'm ritualing.
Yeah, I think it's probably the best idea. I make myself look like the Red Wing using the morbid. Oh, how long do we have until it starts?
Until how long do you have until
The meeting?
Till the mission, till everybody starts doing their thing at once.
Oh, you mean when everything's supposed to go off?
Yeah.
Around noon. So
Okay.
not very long. Maybe.
Right. So if I put on the makeup now, I'm not wasting it.
Correct.
Perfect. Yeah, I will make myself undead. I look extremely undead. I look exactly like Manchun.
I will also.
I look incredibly uncomfortable, even though I know what's going on. There's them. She like side eyes you a couple times. It's like, nope, it's just makeup. It's fine.
So sorry.
I will also remind you of a new spell that you just received.
Oh yes,
in-
absolutely.
In trade of your shadow.
I did. Yeah. I don't have a shadow anymore. I keep forgetting that. I will cast Seeming
Okay.
and make everybody look like they're Red Wing goons.
Okay, is that what you want?
I can look like a hag again.
Yeah, that's true. I'll make you look like my powerful hag. I'll make everybody look like
goons?
not like yeah, like I want to make you seem not impressive, so that when you're suddenly chopping them in half, it's like, oh shit.
Nondescript peasants.
I don't know that I can really pass for not looking thuggy. And she looks down at her armor.
You can change
Can
everything.
your spell like remove things?
Can I be less tall?
Yeah, not much less tall, but less tall.
Okay.
1 foot difference.
That's enough.
You'll be my height, V.
So I will
Taller.
I will make them look like unimpressive goons, except for Petunia, who will look like the hag, who doesn't necessarily look like an impressive hag. I try and
Haglet, if you will.
a haglet.
Haglet.
Mini hag.
Yeah, V.
Diet
I
hag.
will ask.
That'd be 6'5" if I was a foot shorter.
I will tell you this or ask you this, Harold.
Yeah.
They look unimpressive. What are they wearing?
I guess
Is
the Red Wing costumes?
Is it going to cover the sound of the armor too?
I don't think so. I think it's just physical.
Should I just stay hidden until?
You could just be wearing armor and look like
Yeah, you got armor under your robes. I make you look roby.
Okay.
I can't imagine anybody's coming to this meeting not prepared for a fight. So I don't think armor is going to make people suspicious.
Yeah, they're probably not going to be under that many delusions ever.
It's just not cheap.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to make us look like we work for the Zentarum.
Oh.
Is that everyone?
Yeah. Except for me.
Okay.
But I'm just going to have us look like Zentarum thugs, this like similar to the last ones I did. Because then we can, like, take a peek around and be like, is it good? Yeah. Okay, let's go kill him in the tower. And, like, instead of, like, draw attention to ourselves, we just look like people that work for the Zentarum.
Okay.
Harold, can you do the makeup and then do the seaming on top of your makeup? Can you be, like, disguised and disguised? Can you be, like, Inception disguised?
I think I can I?
Yep.
You can.
Yeah.
They are two
then I'll do
completely
that.
different things.
They dispelled the seeming. It's just some other guy underneath.
You take off
It's
one
the
mask,
equivalent of
take
like
off-
taking off the sunglasses. You still have sunglasses on.
Okay. I will say,
Jenkins.
unless you guys don't want a chance at getting there before them.
No, let's go.
No, we're
That's
gone.
it. Okay.
Now let's go.
Let's go, go, dive, dive, dive.
No.
It'll be a 50-50 chance. Harold, do you want high or low?
No pressure.
Optimistic. We're going high.
High. Okay, if it is high, you get there first. 68.
Yeah.
You know what? It's one off, but I'm still going to say it.
Nice.
Almost nice.
Oh,
No, it is definitely nice.
It's true. For this situation, it's definitely nice.
It's just fine.
I will say this.
Fine.
It's not nice, it's fine.
In our next descriptions, you are there first. You do not know how much time you have before others show up.
I'm gonna mark off hallucinatory terrain, just starting it as soon. Cause let me check real quick how far away I can start doing it.
Suck.
I'm gonna start casting it once we are 300 feet away.
Okay, no problem. I think you have to have visual on it of where you're casting it, but that's okay.
I mean, what creature can see 300 feet? How far is that? I don't know distance.
Oh, you can see 300 feet.
A football field.
Yeah.
Well, three football fields.
Yeah.
Oh, 3 football. Okay.
Yeah, football field's 100 feet.
100 yards.
I just know from being on the
100
interstate,
yards.
you can
so
you
300
can see
feet.
300.
300 feet. Yep.
But once we're 300 feet out, I'll start casting it, and I'm gonna tell everyone I'm making it look like the Hag's Bog.
Cool. Cool.
It has to be a hag.
Cool.
Perfect.
Cool.
Perfect.
List of maps we did not bring.
Wait, what do you mean?
But it's an illusion, so actually.
I mean, no, yeah. And you all know, so you will see the real,
Yep.
while everybody else
That's
will
why
have
I
to deal with
told
difficult
everyone what I'm
terrain.
making.
Hey, audience,
Yeah.
get the real view.
Awesome. Okay.
And we have the telepathic bond up, right?
Yes.
Oh, I gotta do wheel or
We're
woe.
gonna take a break. Y'all could.
a
Okay,
possibility.
I have wheel for this.
Okay.
Important, you're right.
Did you portent, Petunia?
That's what she's doing right now.
Okay.
Okay. I've got-
Okay. While you're doing that, get
Pretty
into
good.
descriptions.
Pretty good.
As you make your way through the southern ward of Waterdeep, you find yourself standing at the entrance of Black Cloak Alley. Once a bustling and lively street, it now lies in ruins. Its once proud buildings reduced to crumbled remnants of their former glory. And as you step into the alley, you are immediately struck by the eerie atmosphere that surrounds you. The air is heavy with silence, broken only by the distant sound of wind whistling through the decaying structures. The alleyway stretches before you, its narrow path obscured by fallen beams, piles of rubble, and overgrown vegetation.
The buildings that once lined the alley now stand as mere shells of their former selves. The Tudor-style architecture with its half-timbered facades and ornate carvings now bear the scars of ruin caused by the wake of a murderous god and walking statues. The once vibrant colors have faded, now painted in dust-covered blood, and the walls are cracked and weathered. Some structures have collapsed entirely, their broken remnants forming a chaotic maze of debris.
Windows once filled with stained glass and adorned with intricate ironwork are now shattered and vacant. Broken remnants of the once colorful panes lie scattered on the ground, reflecting fragmented glimpses of painted sunlight. Time has worn away these vibrant hues, leaving behind faded remnants of red and white banners emblazoned with the pugnacious mule of the southern ward. Weeds and wildflowers have claimed the once paved path, poking through the cracks of the cobblestones, adding a touch of nature's resilience to the scene. And overturned carts and toppled barrels lie strewn about, evidence of panic left behind from those fleeing the city. Where are you all positioning yourselves as at this moment? You do not see anyone here but you.
If I remember the map from where they did this fight, there are balconies that overlook.
There are some that are in ruins. There are some that are not.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go up, if y'all don't mind.
Same for me. I can go up with you.
Okay.
And I'll be by Okira, so I'll go up as well.
All right, then maybe I should stay down.
Okay.
We don't want half the party up there.
But we're the three winged people, so being up high gives us an advantage.
Right, but I don't think Manchun would buy that he's showing up with just two people.
If everything goes the way it's supposed to, he's never going to see us show up.
Okay. What is supposed to happen then?
We're just taking a look to see what kind of forces he brought here, whether there's some sort of surprise, whether we need to do something about this, or if we're just going to
So
go
we're just
straight to the
investigating
towers.
right now?
Yeah, we're just investigating.
Oh, I got this.
Okay.
I would like to investigate the area.
Okay. It's as what we said. We're letting you know there's two places that you would have covered safe upper vantage points. You're still going to be within debris. Nothing is clean and clear.
Right.
Other than that, where the building that Harold and Petunia were in last time, mostly gone. So you don't have that safety as you did last time. The building across the street, nothing but rubble.
Okay.
There's another vantage point that you could stand within the crumbling building and maybe have some cover, but you're not fully blocked, but will have a higher vantage point.
I'm gonna look for a good spot for me and V, as we're melee.
Melee based?
I want to try to find a good spot for us to be tucked away.
Okay. In the building that Harold was at last time, the lower section is still there.
Okay.
So you could probably hide in there, but that's only on one side of the map.
Right.
You could possibly go into the lower section of the upper archway
Okay.
and wait in the doorway there.
Okay. Whichever one is further away from like the area that we're expecting them to be in, I'll go to that one.
Okay, so that would be the more crumbled building.
Okay.
Yep.
V, if you want to go in there, you should be able to hide and still be close enough to get in.
Okay. Is there any way I can have help with stealth or?
That's.
I have to hope the disguise holds up.
Okay. Okay. All right. That's fine. Think it's cool that they're chill with maybe like Zentarm being a little clumsy.
What?
Because of these lack of dexterity.
Yeah.
V,
Oh, yeah, I
let me
remember V
come
came
here
back
real
with
quick.
dexterity.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Which
I
hiding
had
place?
a change in stats recently.
Which hiding place has the clearer path to get into the opener area?
Oh.
Probably the lower section of the archway.
Okay, actually go over there.
That's where you're sending V?
Okay. Okay. I'll go over there.
I'm going to position myself 120 feet away from the place I spoke to him last. Somewhere that, so I can cast a major image, so I can have a conversation with him. I guess maybe not the full 120. I need to be close enough to hear, but I need to be somewhere.
115.
Somewhere close enough that I can hear him, and also cast an illusion, but be far enough away that it's like if shit goes down, I'm not in the crossfire.
Okay, you want to say 60 feet?
60 feet sounds perfect.
Okay. Karina?
I'm with Orkira.
Okay, or Kira?
So you want to go up with me? How far away are you comfortable? I know you said you got like range out the wazoo, but I don't want to assume anything.
Most of my stuff is 120 feet.
Perfect.
I'd like to find a perching spot. I'm less concerned about hiding and or stealth and more about being in a spot that has the best chance of hearing and or seeing approaching people.
Okay.
Overwatch. I want to be Overwatch.
If you want to be directly over the main center point, there is a way to do that, but you're like in it. Not visible, you're in the upper archway, right? So you're going to be inside of a building. However, you can be further away, if you so wish, to be kind of in some rubble of another building off map in the beginning.
I just want to be outside of whatever quiet gets thrown.
I would ideally like to be 65 feet away
Okay, we'll say 65 feet away.
for counterspell reasons.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I
But
remember
also,
that.
yeah. Or Harris had to drag people, had to drag bodies out of counterspell range so that she could revivify. So she's very well aware of like range. But yeah, like right now, I think her main goal is get Karina in whatever spot Karina wants to be in, but then also be Overwatch so that she can
Okay,
warn everybody when she sees or hears anything.
got it. And lastly, Petunia.
Petunia would probably be close to Harold, just to be the little Swiss Army knife she is. I would also, if I have a moment, if it's possible, would like to cast Augury with my my little new thing, which the Astromancy archive,
Yep.
just to get an inkling on what's about to happen. You know,
Okay.
no big deal.
Just find out from the universe if this is a good idea or
And
not.
in order to do this, it says like Dragon Bones, Jim Late's I flip a coin. I flip a
Love it. Love it.
Yep. Got it.
Mouse hunt.
What are you asking?
I was about to say, say if it's wheel
Dr.
and
Jones
woe,
is
does
like-
it?
What we'll find out. What are you asking?
I'm asking, let's see, about the specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. Is the plan and position that we have more optimal than not for our plan? I know it's a very complicated question, but I'm choosing my words carefully.
Okay. You flip it, and it tumbles in, and it lands on whichever side you deem to be wheel.
Sweet. I'll do the heads for wheel,
Okay.
just to make it
Yeah,
simple.
sounds good.
Excellent.
Yep.
Cool. Feeling good.
You all are in your positions. If you want to roll stealth, you so can.
Hell yeah.
Can we do it with advantage due to looking like Zentarum?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the hallucinatory terrain.
The
Alright,
hallucinatory terrain doesn't hide you. It just makes it weird for them. But you guys being able to blend in as a Zentarum, 100% advantage.
Yeah.
Stealth?
Mm-hmm.
When you say that we look like Zentara, Harold, what creature do I look like now?
That's a great question. Do I know any winged humanoids?
Or can you just get rid of wings and tail and make me just
I
look
don't
like a...
think
You just have a
you can
giant
actually get rid of
backpack
that
like
Can I
the
get-
trash lady from Leopard.
Aarakocra.
Yeah, Aarakocra. There you go.
Can I get any additional help with stealth or no?
Arakira.
Arakira. Arakira.
I'm glad
Arakira.
it's only for looks because feathers are itchy. Sorry, V. What's up?
Is there any way to have any additional help with stealth or no?
Guidance? Guidance would give you a D4.
It ain't gonna help me.
Yeah, you can get
A
a
D4
guidance
isn't gonna
before you
help
guys
what I
separated.
rolled, so
But well, because you're all splitting, we'll let you give it to one person. If you want to give that to V, you can.
Okay. V, if you want to take 4 and make it not as bad.
oh, like roll a D4 or just
Yeah.
take 4?
Roll a
Roll a
d4.
D4.
Okay,
Also, what did you roll?
9.
Oh, okay, let's.
Seisha, what did you
Okay, so now it's 12.
get? Okay.
That's
Well,
better.
That's bad.
So like Seisha, you know that meme of like a bear standing behind a tree, but you still see the bear, but
Shack
it thinks
behind
it's
the-
invisible.
Shack behind that telephone pole.
Yeah, I rolled a 4
Oh,
because I had advantage, but I have disadvantage because of my armor.
So you roll
So it
1.
would have been a 17, but now it's a 1. Or no, it's a 4.
4 total.
Wait,
Okay.
if you had advantage and then disadvantage, wouldn't you just roll normally?
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
So I originally
You roll
rolled
a
2
natural
dice.
one?
No, I rolled 2 dice. I had to re-roll, and I rolled a 4. I have a plus
Oh.
0.
I see.
Karina.
Damn.
15.
15. Harold.
But you don't look like
23.
Okay. Petunia
23.
Jeez.
or Kira.
So because this is the first time you've ever seen Orkira out of her heavy armor, she's surprisingly quiet. She is, her wings whoosh as she goes up with Karina to the perch, and I rolled a 19 because I no longer have disadvantage.
You know what? These
Hey.
numbers actually make sense for where you are positioned according to
It's true.
our numbers. For those that are closer, I know you wanted to investigate. One other person can investigate. Is the rule of two. Whoever wants to make that investigation.
I don't have any bonuses to investigation.
Decent investigation.
What's my investigation?
Why not?
I'm
I only got
perception or
2.
nothing.
Same.
Okay, so Petunia got an 18.
31.
31. Okay.
What am I even doing here?
This
Okay.
is my niche thing.
Yeah, I understand.
Cool. So we'll let you know when that comes into
I
effect.
help.
Sure.
Okay. Amidst the ruins, as you're all
Getting into position and settling down, and your hallucinatory terrain goes off because 10 minutes.
a few lone figures can be seen walking their way in. Their presence looks perplexed, completely just, and their guard seems to be up immediately, because to you, it looks like an alleyway. Mm-hmm. To them, it does not, and you see them taking very deliberate steps, as if walking through mud.
Over the telepathic bond, I just go.
Hooded
I'm kind of impressed you can make that mouth noise with your brain.
V's like, I'm trying to do it right now, and literally just hear slurp. How do you do that? How do you just make noises with your head?
But
You just have to have a vivid imagination.
you see these hooded figures, their cloaks tattered and faded. They're moving with an extreme air of caution, their steps measured and awkward as they navigate this new treacherous terrain. Their purpose remains unknown, their intentions hidden beneath the shadows of the crumbling walls. To you, even they're still obscured. For them,
Foliage.
trees, briars,
What's that bear doing behind the tree?
all the strange things. And
What do they have? Any obvious visible weapons or
We'll get
holy
to the.
symbols?
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
We'll finish the descriptions and then we'll get into your 31.
And then emerging from the shadows, under the ruins of the arched passway, you see a black cloak hooded figure masked with a golden face of apathy. His left hand gilded in the same warm metal tones as he hangs onto the reins of a dapple gray horse that looks eerily familiar.
My favorite kind of horse.
Pulling behind the horse is a gnomish woman, tied up at the wrists with a cloth gag in her mouth. You do not recognize her. Your eyes scanning the area as anticipation sets in, the area quiet and serene, a calm before a storm. For Petunia, you notice 4 figures aside from Manchun on the horse and the woman tied behind it. There are 2 on ground level and 2 that bump into Seisha and V. As they walk in, first one goes to V. Oh, what are you doing here? I thought it was just us.
They said that you needed more assistance.
Yeah, we're going up against the Red Wing.
Probably a good idea to have, backup for the backup.
Oh, you gonna stay down here? Because I'm gonna go up top.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay around here.
All right. Go ahead and roll deception with advantage because
Amazing.
you look like
the whole time
Zinton.
V's doing a weird deep voice she doesn't need to do. No.
Studied at the school of Seisha disguise.
I'm rolling deception. Okay.
With advantage.
With advantage. That's gonna be a 6. Oh, what? Yeah, that's a 16.
16? Okay,
Added
16.
some.
Yeah, it added some other bonus to it for some reason.
If you rolled
It's a
them both at the
16.
same time, it may have added those 2 d20s together. Does that
Oh,
sometimes?
that's exactly what happened because I
Okay.
did not roll a 27.
Okay.
I rolled a 16.
Cool. Yeah, it seems to just nods and yeah, cool. And starts going up.
And then the other one stops at Seisha.
Yeah. What are you doing? Kind of just checks. Why is there a fucking swamp?
I know, right?
V does not say that, but
It's Seisha's disguise voice. Oh my god, it is.
I'm just gonna go up.
Right.
And both of you watch these 2 men, because they're going up, start climbing the stairs as if it's a tree. And just...
This is the best decision I've ever made. So, honestly.
And the other one stops and goes, I have to ask, what am I climbing on right now?
Yep.
Towards V.
What are you? Oh, I'm sorry. What are you climbing on?
Yeah, because I mean we're in the city, but I'm obviously not seeing a city, so they've obviously changed something. What am I climbing on? Tell me what you see.
I'm going
If
to.
you're- if
Can
you're
I hear
Zentarum.
this?
What do I see?
You said you wanted to be in audible area. This is kind of a covered. So what is your passive perception?
17, not bad.
17. Okay, you can hear muffled version of this.
Okay. So what do I see?
You see
know,
a set of stairs.
but you know that I
I
made
see-
this.
Okay.
You would know I
wait.
made it into the Hag's Bog, though.
I
I'm
I
going-
know that he sees the Hag's Bog.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa, I don't. It's like a bog of some sort, mate.
Okay, all right. So, okay, all right. But this is all fake, right? This obviously. You know what? You standing here. I'm just gonna fight through it. I just.
Yeah. No, I think an illusions or something's happening right now. This is crazy.
That makes sense.
That makes sense.
Why?
But that
why
means
does that make sense?
you know what that
Why
means.
does that make sense?
That means they're here. So keep your eyes
Oh.
open.
Oh, you're right. And then he looks around.
I'm assuming with my passive, I've heard
God
all
almighty.
of this.
Yeah, again, muffled, but can make out.
27.
I know, muffled, but can make it out
Yeah.
because they are behind other walls and closed doors.
I have to ask. Do I hear all of it?
Yeah, you are a little bit further away. No, you're right because you're only 5 feet, not 120. The 65 foot. You hear it all as well.
Okay. In the telepathic bond, Orkira's just gonna say, "That was excellent, my con."
It was brilliant.
V says thumbs up.
Amazing.
I want to keep eyes. I'm going to continue to overwatch, but I'm going to keep particular attention to the two that are perhaps climbing our way.
Okay. Seisha.
Yeah.
With your 31.
Yeah.
You notice that the Manchun riding atop the dapple gray horse is slightly shorter than you know Manchun to be.
Okay.
You can also tell as this booming voice takes over the alleyway, it's not coming from any of the figures you see currently.
Okay.
And you all hear this.
Real quick, as soon as I notice that, I would like to cast Locate Object
Okay.
on the, I'm not sure if it's going to be the real one, but I'm going to try it. The Gathalan
The
metal arm.
Okay.
Hold on.
1,000 feet.
1,000 feet. Does not ping.
Okay. I'll say over the telepathic bond real quick. I don't think that's actually Manchun on the horse. I'm not sensing the Gathalan steel gauntlet around this area, though. If it pings, I'll let you know.
Do we know
That
for
makes
sure
sense.
he has a steel gauntlet?
Yes.
Like we're positive?
Unless he
positive?
put his hand back on once he got it.
I mean, you guys have all sorts of magic here.
But the
Also,
advantage...
he could be hiding it.
Cutting off your conversation.
Yeah.
You hear booming out into the alleyway. Step out of the shadows. I know you are there. At least I hope you would. Not demand audience and then show cowardice in not following through on your threats.
I will cast Major Image to make an image of a portal rippling open that looks as though it goes into the Feywild. And stepping out will be him, the hag, and I think there was one other one that I had with me.
Everybody
At
else
the
is
time?
hiding.
No, this was last time.
Oh,
Okay, then it'll just be him and the hag will step out and will stare back at him and says, "I'm surprised you showed after the elaborate theatrics I was required to do to get your attention."
Ah, the Red Wing. One of my perfect replicas.
I'm surprised to find you back in this city after you left so cowardly. Or perhaps it was in your design to put me in the seat of power, hoping it for yourself. But now you dare return to my domain and threaten me and my city with falsehoods of who aided the blood god? For if I remember correctly, it was you who turned against the Rose by outing him as a traitor. If it were not for your enlightenment, then I would have not killed him, which seemed to be the trigger for summoning the god of murder. Ironic, one could say. Much like you in my creation of you. He was merely a tool, a puppet in my grand design, and when tools break, you are no longer useful. You get rid of them. You caused the summoning of Baal, not me. But like I said, perhaps that was your plan, and you and your cult of blood-stained robes had hopes the god of murder killed me. I am afraid it is not that easy. Now explain yourself, for I demand an account of your audacity.
I never tire of hearing my replicas speak to me as though I am the replica. Of course I intended for you to be destroyed, but then I had a thought just moments before we met that if you were to take the seat and I were to destroy you then, I would have no effort having control of the city and no one would be the wiser. And then, as things began to unwind, I found interest in this strange seat of power you've made for yourself. I thought, why is it that we have to fight in the open? Why isn't it that we could, for a time, see fit to work on something together? Something that could cement this power for one, or even both of us. Yes, you are a tool, just like anything else within my realm, and you, as my tool, are seating exactly where I want you to be. Now, explain to me, before I go any further with my plans, who this is you have brought with you.
Waterdeep bends to my will, its people bowing before the might of the Zentarum. It is a testament to my vision, my strength, not you. You were created to serve me, to be an extension of my will. I granted you power, purpose, and a taste of the glory that awaited us, but now you dare challenge me? You dare question the very foundation upon which our existence rests? Know this, Redwing. I am the pinnacle of arcane power, the master of manipulating the weave. You may possess my knowledge, my ability, but you lack the true essence that makes me who I am. You are but a pale imitation, a flickering flame before the inferno of my power. I have crushed rivals, slaughtered those who dared to oppose me, and quelled insurrections within the ranks of the Black Network. I am the architect of fear, the weaver of fate. I even turned down Mystra herself to be a chosen. You are...
Can I insight that?
Yeah, I'd
Absolutely.
like to insight it
Sure.
also.
Make an insight check.
I totally think he's telling the truth here.
He might be. I'm just
Make an insight
super
check.
curious.
He will continue. He will continue, though.
Get a villain monologuing. Let's go.
You are but a pale imitation, a flickering flame before my inferno of power. I have crushed... Sorry, I already read that part. Just kidding. And now you stand before me, deluded by notions of righteousness and rebellion. This is your final chance, Redwing. Choose your path wisely. Kneel before me and embrace your purpose as my loyal servant, and retain what fraction of my power I allow. Defy me, and I shall obliterate your existence, leaving nothing but ashes and regret in my wake. You sent a letter instead of using the weave, so I come to test your truth and hold a captor that will die if you do not bend the knee.
As he pulls on the rope, and you see the gnomish woman kind of fall to her knees and then stand back up.
I would like to
I would like to insight whether that woman is actually in trouble or if she's just another person working for him to test
I
whether
actually
this...
wanted to ask the same.
Okay, hold before you. What'd you get on your insight?
I got on the inside of 27.
27, and what'd you get, Orkira?
Only a 19.
Okay, 100% telling the truth.
Okay. And then when they entered, I didn't get the description about like who's armed, who's carrying weapons.
They are all carrying
all of them.
Okay. I want to know if the woman who's bound, the binding on her, does that look like it's designed to break away? Like,
okay.
Can she get out of it?
I'll use your original investigation.
Yeah.
It is not meant to be like it is
Okay.
properly bound.
Okay, got it.
But as you are rolling in, like you wanted to insight her, well, let's go ahead and bring her in.
Yeah.
So if you could join us at the.
Actually, let's bring her in. Let's go to break.
Oh yeah, and then we'll bring her in.
And then we'll bring her in.
I think that's a great idea to do. Yeah.
So we're gonna go to break real quick. We'll see you guys real soon.
Yeah, real soon, and then we'll have another person at the table when we come back, and a map to set up to show you where everything is. So.
We
have a guest.
All right, we'll be back.
Okay.
For just a moment, you almost feel as though this incredible weight, like someone has put the entire sea on top of you. Hello, and welcome to the Velvet Lodge. Our story begins in the cold.
My name is Nicolette Veritas.
Biting and a violent cold.
Oh, hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Melody.
You have all been invited to something only disclosed to you as an ongoing hunt.
Eliza Hill. Very nice to meet you.
A letter you received a week ago.
Nice to meet you. I'm Bodie Pierce.
One, very cone-like in shape, falls directly over where she is sort of beginning to stand.
Oh my god. I've got a gun and a pair of stilettos. That's the best I got.
I feel my breath.
And there's something there too. There's writing on it.
My heart, it beats.
From it lies another key.
I speak the words.
That yours?
And then repeat.
Wait. She's scared. She set these traps for a reason.
Worried about us being the new playthings for whatever this creature is.
I swore I was never gonna look at your face again.
So if he asked me, that must mean shit's really bad.
I go up to hour 6.
We don't know what we're up against. We've hunted monsters before, but this is different, and you know it. Who do you believe the easiest to manipulate? There is something waiting for you at the end of this lodge.
I am James Davey. I am the creative lead and the CEO, I suppose, of the Midnight World, and I was responsible for managing the product across the finish line. The Midnight World is what we think is a new take on the horror TTRPG genre. We love a lot of the horror games that exist today, but we specifically wanted something that felt more authentic in the way that it approached trauma and the way that trauma has a long-lasting effect on the psyche of the people who experience it. We wanted to really press that angle. We both, my brother and I, Jim, who co-developed the game with me, are combat veterans who suffer complex PTSD, and we wanted to be able to offer a tool to players and storytellers who wanted to include sort of dives into what that is like in a respectful manner. We don't want players to feel the way that their characters feel, obviously. But what we do want is for there to be some system in place that describes how it feels to be anxious. We wanted to be able to replicate the feelings of anxiety in a way that was both respectful to sufferers and also as authentic as it could be. So we started spitballing, and we came up with a bunch of different systems for how we wanted this to look. And Jim actually was the one who came up with the midnight clock. When we developed the midnight clock, that was when we realized this isn't just a fun add-on. This is a whole game, and it deserves for us to make a whole book about it. This is a game fundamentally about horror. It is a game about a group of people being placed into a situation that will likely overwhelm them, will likely overstimulate them, and at the root of it will be something that they are not prepared psychologically to handle. You know, sort of the core philosophy of this game when we were designing it is that a group of friends should be able to sit down on a Saturday night and one person should be able to say, you know, I think I want to tell a story. And the rest of those people should be able to say, you know, I think I want to play in a story. And that should be all you need. And we think that we've done a very good job of giving the director everything they need from that starting point of developing a full story with a fleshed out antagonists and those antagonists' goals and everything that they need to tell the story from there. One of the things that we've approached from our standpoint as having been longtime gamers, we hate the idea of a character that you've poured a lot of your energy and a lot of your time into, and you just have that character taken away from you because you had a few bad rolls. We despise that. What we've done instead is we allow for different options of what may happen when your character hits 0 health. And you as the player get to decide what happens from there. You may choose to just fall to the floor, and for the rest of the combat your character sits out and you go grab a drink real quick while everybody else finishes the combat, and then your character pops back up, but they have a debilitating wound that they have to learn how to live with, like their arm has been ripped off or they've been blinded, and there are rules for these things. Another option they may have is to make a deal with whatever it is that knocked them to the ground in the first place. Characters may not understand what's being asked of them, and they may decide that they want the character to die. This is a good moment for my character to die, in which case all of the characters around them enjoy a sort of heroic moment that you describe as the player of this character about how they give their lives for this cause. And then all of the characters have mechanical benefits for having experienced that. I've got to tell you guys, the Velvet Lodge is blowing me away. Above and beyond just what I think of the story, there is nothing that I can describe to you like what I've experienced tonight. I am a guy with an idea just like everybody. I am just a nerd who enjoyed this thing that I made. And I came here tonight and I watched these professional players and these amazing costumes and this set and these props that were put together. And this is the culmination of my dream. My dream, you know, on the one hand, you'd think my dream came true the first time I held the book in my hand, and to a certain extent, sure. But seeing people enjoy my game is literally a dream come true. It's above and beyond anything I could have ever hoped to experience. But then watching the story that was put together and trying really hard throughout the entire shoot not to yell out loud when certain moments happened. If you could just have had a camera back there to see how much of that night I spent like this, it was all of it. It was all of it. I have been, you know, tonight is the night where I finally feel like it's been worth it.
You've got a character, you've decided that it's finally time to get a mini of them. And the folks at Eldritch Foundry are here to help out. We opened the site, and already there's an embarrassment of riches and options. So I'll go ahead and pick the horns, hair, which again, I'm spoiled for choices here. Eldritch Foundry has this nice selection of ready-made outfits if you want something quick. I kind of want to pick and choose everything myself. And finally, I land on this. Already the character feels lighter on his feet. I go to the accessories tab to add a bit more interest and show off more of the character. And let's go ahead and put a lute on his back, so it's always ready at hand for his bard spells. Adding a flintlock pistol and a rapier, I'm going to take advantage of Eldritch Foundry's facial controls to show some expression on Mal. Tweaking the mouth, jaw, eyes, brows, and even the cheekbones to generate an expression that's part smiling, part bring it on. And boom, my boy is looking damn good.
Pick up your gear and open your chests. Throw on your armor and head out on a quest. Hey, hey. It's a brand new day. On the Sword Coast, your allies will help with blades and bows and magic as well. Hey, hey. Heroes on their way. Fighting together against overwhelming odds. Fighting together in favor of multiple gods. Idle champions of the forgotten realms. Idle champions, adventure never ends. Idle champions, get your wallet there. Idle champions, you will say it again. Idle champions.
You love Dungeons & Dragons, the best way to hang with your friends and get your face out of a screen. Now, experience the ultimate way to play by hanging out with your friends with your face in a screen. You mean I can finally play D&D from the toilet? Asking for a friend. D&D Beyond. Explore strange new worlds and fantastical cities, thanks to a company in a really boring one. And subscribe to create unlimited characters for your adventures.
Who's with me?
With a tool set that handles all the tedious math and reference stuff for you, so that you can focus on building the Centaur Oath of the Open Sea Paladin of your dreams, and easily access reference material to double check what any of that means. Ocean-loving horseman? I'll call him Centaur. Then roll digital dice directly on your character sheet, so that your party can see how kick-ass he is. Or not. Rest in peace, Centaur. Rest in peace. You're my boy, Centaur. Well, back to the character creator. Take up the mantle of Dungeon Master to add friends to your campaign. Enable content sharing so that the entire party can access your books and content. Then, after you've noted who didn't bring snacks, unleash unspeakable terrors on them using the Encounter Builder and Combat Tracker. Owlbear? Nah. Giant Spider? Too basic. Ah, here we go. You never bring chips, huh, Dave? You get the Gelatinous Cube. Classic. D&D is for everyone. D&D Beyond makes it easy. Friggin' Dave, better bring snacks next time. Tell him about the good stuff too, Dave. Tater tots or his wizard rots.
we then
Pick up a snare.
make our way to Harold and Foss.
So anyway, that's the reason I had to return them. It turns out that the inside lining of the
You've actually told me this story twice now.
Okay, I'm just making sure that you knew, because if you see the pants, don't wear them, don't buy them, don't get them. They're bad news. They've rashed incarnate.
Harold, I know the shape, the size of the pants. I know how the pants felt whenever they went on your inseam. I know how the pants left the rash. I know the color and the shape of the rash. I know how long the rash was there.
Did I tell you how long the zipper was?
Yes, you did.
Okay, just making sure.
The zipper was 3 inches long. It was made in brass.
Wow, you are really...
It made a song up and down whenever you pressed it up and down. I remember all of these things, Harold. Do you know why?
No, I don't.
Because every time we travel, you talk about the rash pants, Harold. You won't stop talking about the rash pants.
I just feel like it's important people know. My legs suffered so that I could tell stories, okay? This is my job. Where are we going again? Wait, where are we going?
We then
Pick up a snare.
make our way to Harold and Foss.
So anyway, that's the reason I had to return them. It turns out that the inside lining of the...
You've actually told me this story twice now.
Okay, I'm just making sure that you knew, because if you see the pants, don't wear them, don't buy them, don't get them. They're bad news. They've rashed incarnate.
Harold, I know the shape, the size of the pants. I know how the pants felt whenever they went on your inseam. I know how the pants left the rash. I know the color and the shape of the rash. I know how long the rash was there.
Did I tell you how long the zipper was?
Yes, you did.
Okay, just making sure.
The zipper was 3 inches long. It was made in brass.
Wow, you are really...
It made a song up and down whenever you pressed it up and down. I remember all of these things, Harold. Do you know why?
No, I don't.
Because every time we travel, you talk about the rash pants, Harold. You won't stop talking about the rash pants.
I just feel like it's important people know. My legs suffered so that I could tell stories, okay? This is my job. Where are we going again? Where are we going?
Hello and welcome back. As you can see, we have a new person at the table. Welcome, Jeff Skellington.
Oh my gosh, hi! Well, I couldn't tell who it was. It's me.
All right, so last we left off, y'all had made a weird swamp. You're in a swamp.
Hallucinatory.
Yep.
Always a fucking swamp.
But yes, there's this gnomish woman bound and tied up who is being led behind the Manchun, riding on top of a dapple gray horse. That
looks
I'll get to that.
super familiar.
Yeah. But yeah, that is kind of where we left off, and Harold was assessing the person being who was bound after Seisha, you had determined that the ropes were in fact tied to not just quickly break free.
Yeah.
But I will also say, with your investigation, your passive, you can see the person trying to nonchalantly break free of them, but they are not tied in a way.
Not breakaway cuffs.
Yep.
Got it.
But this is someone trying to save themselves.
Yeah.
I can break these cuffs. You can't break these cuffs.
But Harold, were you looking for anything specific? You're looking for you were trying to get an insight on what their...
Yeah, whether this was a part of Manchun's plan.
Okay.
And that would be a total, 25.
Okay. How do you look? Do you look currently bound and tied?
Currently bound and tied and trying to, whizzle her way
From my
out.
inside, I can see that she's trying to get out.
Yes, yes, you can.
But very subtly, as to not draw attention to herself either, because, Manchun just threatened her life to call you out.
Fair.
Yep.
I'm going to, over the
telepathic bond before I respond to what was just said to me by Manchun. I'm going to say over the telepathic bond, we've got to save the gnome and the horse.
That's Monty.
Yeah.
Who's Monty? Monty is
Monty.
a friend.
Monty's the best.
Monty, he works with me. He's a harper.
He's a talking horse. Just so you guys know, we've got two. We've got.
Can I revivify a horse?
You can, yes.
I hope so.
Okay.
We've got 2 armed with heavy crossbows and a mace on each of them. One of them went up and is above V, right?
The one that went above V was short crossbow and short sword.
The one that went above V has a heavy crossbow and a short sword. One of the guys above me has a heavy crossbow and a mace. There are 2 with only daggers on them.
Which one do you think would pose the most offensive threat to us?
I would be worried about the 2 with daggers, because if they're only carrying daggers, they're probably really good with them.
Okay.
I'm going to. Can you feed me the last thing that Manchun said?
Yeah, absolutely. So basically told you to kneel before him and embrace your purpose as his loyal servant and retain what fraction of his power he allows you to have. If you deny him, he shall obliterate your existence, leaving nothing but ashes and regret in his wake. And then basically called you out for sending a letter and not using the weave.
And is using the person, the hostage,
Poser.
as a way, and using the hostage as a way to try and lure the truth out of you. He's trying to see how you react to this statement.
You see me casually close my eyes and roll my eyes under them. I look back at you and say, it's funny. I don't recall making any of my shadows so fucking talkative.
Damn.
Anything else?
I have the image and the hag start walking towards him, like as if, like, oh, I'm gonna talk, but we're gonna talk closer, and clearly trying to bait him out to do something first, so that he has that moment of, oh shit, that's an illusion, just like I will have that, just like he expects me to have that moment. Oh shit, this is simulacrum. The usual, the usual Manchun thing. I always have some sort of fake.
As a side note, I know I sent a message about it. I am popping my third eye, specifically to see invisible.
Okay, noted.
Thank you. You can ignore my message.
Oh shit, he's grabbed a whole bunch of clear motherfuckers.
You're all welcome.
Your third eye goes off and we all just hear.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and why don't we show you the map and show the audience the map, so that way you guys can see what you see.
While we're waiting, Duval.
I do
fall.
Hey, we're back. Hey,
Yeah, wait, we didn't have sound yet.
Amazing.
Thank
Okay.
you for your patience.
All right, here we go. So as you can see, here's the map. Things are happening.
Petunia sees an invisible Manchun right here. You ask the question. The information that you get is there is a gauntleted hand.
Okay.
Can't see the color of it.
Got it. But it's not triggering my.
Nope. No.
Okay, so that's not him. Got it.
But
It's not Manchun Prime.
Let's
Or it's. Yeah, never mind.
let's go ahead and just get initiative out of the way.
Sure.
Agreed.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, get it out of the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably not going to use it, but let's just do it anyway.
yeah, let's just get it out of the way, just in case, you know.
just be silly, goofy guys.
Yeah.
What is that roll?
What'd you get?
19.
Thanks. I need to do yours first. All right. Harold automatically put it in. Stacia?
18.
Hey, look at
I
that.
know. I'm like a grown up.
Petunia's automatically went in. Karina?
A community college 6.
Mm.
Not quite a scholarly
Not quite
8.
scholarly 8.
Just wait, you do cleanup duty, basically.
I'm just in the back like, I got the
and-
dragon if you guys need him.
Or Kira?
Got a 21.
Ooh, nice. Look
I don't want to go first, though.
Look at our.
You can always hold your action.
I take off my armor and suddenly I'm Dexy.
Funny that.
That's so good.
Oh, I love it so much.
Oh no. I don't love it. I don't like when they get excited
All
about things.
right.
Also, we have the same
Okay, so the
Minus 12.
Harold, you start to send the illusions forward, walking towards them, waiting to see if anything happens. The Manchun sitting atop the horse, just almost like nonchalantly, just sighs.
Harold, what is your illusion DC?
Oh, 18.
No.
All right, cool.
And then what is your illusion DC?
What?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Was not prepared to defend my swamp.
I'll have the same roll count for.
Yeah, it should be your spell save DC, and then whatever they need to roll. I think it's investigation.
18.
Okay. Petunia, as you're the only one that can see, you see the invisible figure intently looking over the surrounding area.
Okay. All right. Should I over the telepathic bond? I go. Should I call him out?
Where is he?
He's up in the air.
Before we're
Where in the
actually
air?
in initiative,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to do Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
Should I let
and
him
that's
know
gonna
we see
cancel
him,
the,
or
uh,
should I keep it to myself?
I'll get it.
Oh wait.
Okay. Oh.
I just want to know where he is. Like,
cancels
can you,
out
can you
the
give me
fun
a
object.
like a how far or
Yeah, it's degrees and degrees.
But there is that the walking forward will kick off initiative.
Yeah, I assumed that was my plan.
Yep.
Wait, me walking forward?
No, the illusions walking forward.
Okay. I'm gonna say I'm 12.
So, if a spell says choose one creature and has nothing about seeing,
You don't have to have visual line of sight then. You just have to know it's there.
so if Petunia calls out over the telepathic bond that Invisishun there exists,
You can make an attack. If it is a to hit, it would be at disadvantage still.
it's not to hit.
Okay. If it is a save and it says you do not have to, or it does not say you have to see them, then
target you. If it doesn't say a creature, you see.
It doesn't say see, so it just says choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range.
okay.
Then yeah.
But that being said, it is somebody else's turn, but they don't know what's going on. So, Orkira, it's your turn.
crap. Petunia, it was how far and where?
This o'clock and this o'clock.
With that vague where they are, how far away is Manchun from me? The real, the invisible one, whether it's real or not.
Probably about
Yeah.
65 feet
Hold on.
Okay.
would be my guess.
Over the telepathic bond, you'll hear Orkira say, "Do you want me to make him quiet?"
Not yet.
Ooh.
Not yet. Wait until he actually appears. Or
Do you
does
want me
something.
to try and get rid of his magic?
Sure.
If we think he's
Would he fall if you did?
55.
because I can dispel any, or I can try and dispel 5th and below. If we think he's more powerful than that, I won't waste it.
How many
But also
circles
just banish him.
is invisibility? I guess it would be greater, probably. I don't know. Can I make Arcana to know?
You don't know.
Okay.
You will not be able to tell if it's regular or greater until
he does something.
a spell or attack is
No,
made.
I was only wondering for greater because that would be the one we'd have to shoot for, not knowing.
You have no way of knowing until there is a triggering effect that would reveal that it's either or.
No,
So
I'm
if I-
saying, despite whatever it is, greater is going to be a higher
Yes.
level, so that's the one we'd have to plan
And-
for. I don't care.
I understand. What I'm saying is there's no way to Arcana it.
Yeah.
So
without something telling you
Without some kind of
a
information.
little bit more information.
So you can play safe and cast higher.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I can cast as high as 5th, and if I cast it at 5th, it's automatically gonna knock off anything 5th and below.
Sure.
Yep.
All right. I don't think the silence is necessary yet. I think
I can kick this off
Hold
with
that
the
till he's
dispel.
on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, so Orkira is gonna hold her action until either she is told to cast silence on Manchun or someone needs healing. Whichever comes first. And that will be my turn, because if he's 65 feet away, that's actually kind of where I want to be, and I don't want to spend a bonus action on anything. So yeah, I'm holding my turn until silent Manchun or heal somebody.
Okay, got it. The next turn, other things are happening in the city. Who wants to roll the first contested roll?
Depends on what it is, but I guess we don't get to choose that, do we?
I'll do it.
What are we contesting?
Those ghosts.
my assumption
What
is
am I
that this
rolling?
is for one of the other groups, and we are rolling to see how they do.
The
Probably.
first first one up is Merton Durnan.
Okay.
Just roll a d20. We have there.
16.
Okay.
Merton Durnan sounds like a country singer.
It does.
Dibs on the band name.
If not a country singer, definitely the best song that needs to be sung in the Yawning Portal.
I
It's a
feel
great song you can
inspired.
sing drunk. You won't know. Merton Durnan, Merton Durnan. Like
Got
Swedish
it.
Chef.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
What's he doing?
Stressy.
Okay.
So now that I've got you all here, let me tell you about a little something called Amway.
What?
Is Amway still around?
I think so.
Oh my god! I know Mary
What's
Kay is.
Amway?
Yeah.
I was in Dallas and saw Mary Kay's headquarters.
No.
I expected it to be a big pink building. I was very let down.
I would have expected it to be a pink building too.
was very disappointed.
Pepto-Bismol pink?
Is Amway like an MLM?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like an MLM from the 80s.
Yeah.
Maybe older.
Wow. I thought that was Avon.
That
Avon
too.
is another
Yeah.
one, yeah.
Also, anytime that anyone
And
said,
technically
come over,
Tupperware.
we're going to have a Tupperware party. That was
Yeah.
also.
After Manchun, it will be
Okay.
Jess's character's turn, and then Harold, you're in the hole. So just start thinking about what you want to start
Oh, I
trying
know what
to
I'm
do.
doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Petunias, you see him start to begin to cast, but does not finish it.
Oh.
Okay.
Interesting.
And it's not spending a spell slot and diffusing it. You can tell that he is
This
holding a
motherfucker
spell.
held action. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, then hopefully I'm not about to waste a turn. Hopefully what I'm gonna do will work.
That being said, Mitra.
Okay. I don't know what Mitra's gonna be able to do aside. Can she use fast hands to try and get out of these?
Yeah. So go ahead and make me an acrobatics check or athletics check, your choice, to break free.
Acrobatics.
And if you want to use sleight of hand to subtly do it to where you hide it from the person holding you, you can do that as well.
Okay.
And you're a gnome?
Yes.
Don't
so
be
my
suspicious.
my acrobat. Don't be suspicious. My acrobatics check was a 23.
Okay.
Sleight of hand is dirty 20.
Okay, and don't forget anything of a skill that you're proficient in. If you roll less than a 9, or less than pretty much, you always have a 10 plus whatever you roll on anything you do, even if you roll a 1. Just so you know.
Oh, so that would be a 25.
So it was a 25.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. You can never roll less than a 10 on a skill you are proficient with.
I'm not suspicious at all.
I have a spell that does that for me.
Cool. So
Or my my dragon form.
Absolutely break free of your bindings and do it in a way where it doesn't, like, nobody around you seems to notice.
Yeah.
She still has the rope
They're
like
just kinda
casually draped.
Yep.
Do I notice?
Nothing to see here.
If you're keeping a trained eye on her instead of the other situations that's happening.
I'm kind of Overwatch, so everything. I just wasn't sure if this is going to be my passive or a.
Yeah, this would hit your passive, and I know you'll be able to see it because
Okay.
your passive is a lot.
30.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So that is your action to break free.
No, it is not. It is a bonus action
Oh, yeah,
because
of what you are.
Yep.
So bonus action.
And then where's this person?
They are sitting on top of the gray horse.
With me?
You are dragged behind on a rope,
Gotcha.
attached, and they're holding on to that
Your
rope.
little legs
Yep.
trying to keep up.
And your your main weapons are on kind of the saddlebags next to it.
Great. Okay.
But something that you could easily get to and grab. It's only your weapons that they took.
Okay.
They didn't seem to have time to grab the rest of your stuff.
Or
But they just kind of
being what you are, you had them hidden on your person.
exactly.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna try and see if I can sneak up and steal my crossbow back.
Okay. I mean, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay. It's a 25.
Okay.
Damn,
And they don't notice, so you can easily grab your crossbow.
Oh, the gnome's armed. I mean, in the telepathic bond.
Of course.
I love that.
That didn't take long.
Oh, the gnome's armed.
Oh shit! All
Yep.
right.
All right, well, she's probably on our side.
Like a
And I can
positive
tell
armed
She's
or like
on
we're
our
about to.
side and not like a trick.
She is going to then put a bolt in there and fire it at
The guy.
riding the horse.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage.
Right in the base of the skull. I love it.
That's some chutzpah right there, is what that is.
Yeah.
Oh, she's on our side.
26.
Yeah, that one's kind of the center.
25.
I need
a 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Yep. Go ahead and roll
I
that
need-
damage.
I need like D&D battles, but narrated by Orkira as if she's like John Madden.
That's a 7.
It will be the
with your
most
sneak attack.
boring.
You get sneak attack on
Sneak
that.
attack.
Just
So scroll
this
down on
happened. Oh,
actions.
this
If you scroll
happened.
down, you'll see there's a button to roll sneak
All
attack.
right.
Okay.
We got a lot of crosstalk,
Yeah.
y'all.
let's watch
Harold
out.
could be the color commentary for
Yep.
that.
Let's
She put that one deep. It's over the boards.
Okay.
Just be mindful of crosstalk.
you see it?
Yep.
Okay. So you can roll that. So 7 plus.
That's a 37 total.
Yeah. There it is.
And then thunk into the back of the skull.
Of this Manchun riding as he hits the ground. The illusion washes away, and you do not see a Manchun, but instead just a Zentarum dressed.
In tight leathers, you see a short sword at the side and a hand crossbow hidden underneath a cloak.
A Shun man, if you will.
Yep. Yeah. So that's Mitra's turn. Goes down hard.
Wouldn't it be unreal if that was Manchun?
And that's it, guys. Thank you very much. That's the show.
It's over.
This or this?
Do I still have any movement, or did I use that when I went to go grab my stuff?
You only moved up, I think, 10 feet.
If that, maybe even 5. So you definitely have movement left. You don't have any actions left because that was bonus and action.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Where would you like to go?
I would like to try to go in between. Do I have enough movement to get in between the pillar and that building right there on the other side of the horse?
The horse has a name.
Here?
Right, yeah.
Good old Monty.
Monty.
Thank you.
That will be 25 feet of movement.
Okay.
What? He's dead. He's
He
gone.
just
Yeah,
fell out the
that's
window.
rules.
Yep.
All right.
Wait, no, because y'all knock us over a lot, so I'm gonna say he's still alive. Headcanon.
Harold.
I want my illusion to kind of pause and tilt his head. And Harold knows the general vicinity of where the Invisible Mansion is.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never used it.
Oh. That's what you want to hear.
It sounds a lot cooler than it is. I'm going to use my spell ring to fire a fireball in the general space above where he is. And I want my Manchun to tilt his head, look up, and then nod to the hag, and the hag's going to kind of cackle and look as though she's casting it.
Ah ha ha ha.
Okay.
God, I love you.
No response?
Yeah, we'll have it. But
Fire's down. Why would he not?
no, but
To be
Oh.
fair, I'm not actually
but
casting
target it down
yet.
there, which
I'm not
doesn't work.
casting, so
Yeah,
whatever
that's
he
what he
does,
would
I
do.
might counterspell
Yep.
it.
So you watch. So holding the spell, still holding the magics, will go and will counterspell the illusion, which is not where the spell is coming from.
Oh, yes!
So it
The
will.
last thing he hears as the counterspell goes off is just as as the cackle kind of turns more into Harold's voice, and then it dissipates.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
Is confused. So yeah. So two things are going to happen. The failed counterspell, and then his held action will go off.
Okay.
As a lightning bolt streaks down at both the illusions.
And scorches the area around it, but seeing your illusions not get hit confirms that it is an illusion. But he just burnt a counterspell and a lightning bolt.
Yeah, he did.
I'll
And
take
he got a
it.
fireball on him.
And we'll make a dex save now to go against that fireball. That's
Oh.
What's your spell DC?
18.
18. 4.
All right. It's a 5th level counter spell because that's what the spell ring can hold.
Yep.
Thank you, Bigby's hand, wherever you are.
Yay!
A lot of dice.
Summer brought a
35 fire damage.
35? Heard.
That's a lot of damage.
Will take all of that 35 damage.
Seisha, it's your turn.
Okay, so I am going to. Well, that dude's dead now. Is how high up is the guy on the roof?
You can work your way up the staircase that he did if you want
Okay.
to get up to them.
Yes.
That will be your movement.
Cool. When I get up there, I need to be within 30 feet of him.
Okay, so you don't have to use all of your movement to see him.
Right.
Okay, so I'll say at least 20 feet.
Okay, and I'm just gonna peek up, and I'm going to cast a cantrip.
Let's do this.
Sapping Sting. I need a con save.
You'll come right there.
Got it. As you see, like most of the collapsed roof, and you can look through parts of the collapsed, whatever those structures are called.
Yeah. Con
and
save.
Con save. And that is a 17.
Damn. He beat it. Nothing happens.
Nothing happens?
Yep.
What
bonus,
did you try to do?
Sapping Sting.
Okay.
Bonus action. I'm going to hide and use the rest of my movement to get up closer.
Okay.
So you'll move up closer and then hide on the other side.
Yeah.
So go ahead and give me a stealth check.
The area you are in is difficult terrain, though.
Okay.
So, only moves. And you only have 30 feet of movement, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, so you...
Well, no. Because I used 20, you said, getting up?
Yeah.
Yes, because I'm hiding. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, 10. And that is going to be a stealth. I forgot. Sorry. Stealth. Oh, yeah, plus arrow. That is a 13.
Okay.
Lucky 13.
And you are 13 stealth currently?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Look back. Doesn't see you.
Wow. I had a plan if he did.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you don't look like a...
Yep. What? What was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Look, you can see the the thugs here are just really confused.
The other one's gonna make a...
Yeah, he's gonna roll to disbelieve, I guess.
Well, that one over there is searching for whoever's casting these spells.
I assume it was difficult terrain because of the rubble, not the swamp. Okay.
Correct.
Just making sure.
Oh, yeah.
Not everywhere is difficult terrain for you guys, but some places still are.
Cool.
Does not see Harold because he's got a 23. Did cast a spell, though. So would know that not where you are, but where the general direction that your spell came from.
Right, legit.
Okay. So you see that guy over here is looking in your general direction, trying to find someone over there.
Can you show me where I am? Because Ethan's failing his perception check.
Yeah, and the mini is the Red Wing, so it's not...
Oh, wow, that's cool as hell.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, that's legit. Thank you.
I see my buns, I think.
Okay, that's them. Okay. Okay. Also, does not, so they'll look, unless they have something.
Their vantage point is better, though. Oh, yeah, this one's is.
17 plus... Only 19.
So this one on this side, I think is just gonna do this in that general area.
Got it. Okay.
Yep. So
Distance.
this one right here, it doesn't matter.
Is it?
It's 120 feet. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter, and can be longer if need be.
Gonna do. You see a little red bead come in your direction.
Yep.
What, in mine?
Yes.
A red what?
A little red bead.
Bead. We've seen this before.
Oh yeah, this is Fireball. Somebody's casting Fireball.
Yep.
Oh. Do we see who is casting it?
Yeah, I mean it's this.
Can I counterspell?
It's too far away.
If I see the casting happen, can my reaction of silence go off and cast silence on him?
Oh yeah, because you did hold for
I
dropping
held
silence
for
in case
casting
shit
silence
happened.
and or healing someone, and I think a fireball coming in our direction would...
Okay, so you put silence down over here?
Yeah, on top of where I see the person casting.
Yep. And silence goes down, spell still goes off.
It was an item. It was a bead from a necklace.
Yeah,
it's gotta
it
be
wasn't
the
a
bead.
casting. It was a object.
Hey, it's okay. This is...
There are
There are-
reasons why it still happened. You can guesstimate all you like. I enjoyed that.
I mean, Orkira now has ideas, so but yeah, it was worth a try.
Oh, it was a good
Yeah,
use.
absolutely.
And then this one.
No. Oh. I can't because it has to be.
Okay, got it. Okay,
Or it has to be this one because of this.
got it. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
But yeah, dex saves from
All four of you. So that is Harold, Petunia,
Karina, and Orkira.
I got an 18.
Oh, what a journey. 9.
Oh, thank God.
Give yourself a better one if you need to.
21.
And then Petunia.
Now, I'm actually going... No, don't give me your 18. I'm going to use my luck to reroll.
I'm also using my luck to reroll.
Okay.
Oh, I got the exact same thing, and it did the exact same thing to me, where it was like, oh, something great. Nah, just not.
Do you need a wheel?
No, it wouldn't save me. We're good.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay. Got it.
Rolled a 2 twice.
18. Everybody but Harold passed.
Oh no.
It's not worth it. I appreciate that, but save them. Save them for the real shit.
And then
I'll be dropping a heel after this.
Harold, you will take 33 points of fire damage. Everybody else will take... Well, everybody but Orkira will take 16. Orkira, you'll take 8.
That does not affect us, V.
I didn't think so.
Yeah.
Okay. Speaking of Petunia, you are up next.
Cool. I would like to, just to clarify, how far am I away from Invisishun?
He's no longer invisible.
Oh, he's not invisible anymore.
Nope.
How am I away from him?
Casted 2 spells.
Ooh, don't touch her. Okay. He is currently 40 feet away.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to... Where'd you go? I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern on him.
Yes.
What does that save?
It's wisdom, right?
Hell yeah.
Uh-oh.
21.
Yeah, I think so.
Why don't I give him a 9 instead?
Okay, that makes it a total of 14.
No, it does not pass.
Okay.
All right, so he will immediately go incapacitated and fall.
Oh my
will.
god! Holy
How high up is he?
I was really hoping that was
Glitter
gonna happen.
Bomb strikes again.
That's amazing.
Hypnotic Pattern looks just as like bombastic and glittery as Color Spray. I'm not like to him, I guess at least.
All right. He will take 7 points of falling damage and is immediately not incapacitated anymore.
It's okay. He's not flying,
And he's
That's all I
still
want.
still prone.
And he is prone. And
Just for clarity's sake, we don't see the hypnotic pattern, right?
Correct.
So we basically just see Hit go.
no, you see the hypnotic pattern.
You see,
Oh, we do?
yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
It is a visible effect, and
Got
it's
it.
still there. So if anybody flies through
Sorry,
it,
fuck.
it's gonna suck.
Yep.
So yep, there's a 20-foot square, not cute, not
looks like a giant
a
glitter
cube.
bomb with colors.
Yep.
So pretty.
That's a trap.
It's a bunch of sparkling coins.
Yes.
V,
Yeah.
you are inside this building currently. You know that there is someone that walked upstairs, but you also hear a lot of commotion happening outside. And if anybody wants to relay telepathically what is happening, that can also be done, so you know what's going on. But what are you doing?
I'll
I'm assuming it was
telepathically
going
over the
outside
bond.
due to the telepathic bond, so I'm gonna go outside.
Okay.
I was gonna tell her I'm going up, so she didn't need to.
So I go outside. I see the commotion. Kind of like walk in. There's fire everywhere. No.
There's a Manchun on the ground.
I mean, yeah, you see a Manchun on the ground prone.
Everyone is standing around and kicking him. No.
I mean, if you want to go and kick him. I think that'd be fun.
Absolutely. I think I
office
will
space
go over
printer.
there and kick him. I see him on the ground.
You can get
Can
there
I
with
just,
your
can I
movement.
just run over to him and kick him?
You can go over there and do whatever you want. You will be attacking at advantage since he is prone.
Ask him. Ask him a question.
And I kick him, sir.
Alright, I just run over there and I just hit him with the axe. That's exactly what I'm doing. I will attack with advantage.
I feel like Sabotage is playing in the background right now.
Yeah, right? It's a kind of like she runs in, sees, grabs the axe, and just charges it.
This very normal-looking guy in Zentarum gear cover with a short sword and just starts wailing.
No questions asked, just like wailing on him. Wow, I had to do the two worst rolls ever on advantage. And a 14 hits him.
So you you hear this guy who's watching over here, and the area that's you don't hear it, it's silent. But as you like rush towards them, they're like like towards the Red Wing, who is illusioned on the ground. You hear, yeah, get him, go get him. Wait, what?
No, wrong one.
No, the red one, the red one. That's the wrong one.
Not with that one, boss. Don't take it out on us, please.
We don't even know that guy.
Oh,
He doesn't even work here.
That's amazing.
So what did you roll to hit?
14. I didn't hit him.
And that's with advantage?
Yeah, I rolled 2 and a 3.
Okay, as it comes down, you see the blade go to hit him, and at the last second, doesn't cast anything, but there's already something there as you see the scrawlings of arcane
And I try to play it off
armor.
like, oh yeah, dudes, sorry, wrong guy.
Just bringing down
Oh, I
the
have another
axe and
attack.
then like,
Never mind.
oh,
I don't have to do that then. Never mind.
She rolled a 4, so plus 10.
Roll again with advantage. See what happens.
14, yeah.
Okay, this one's a little better. 26.
Got it.
That hits.
Yes. Can I smite him, sir?
Of course you
smite
can.
him.
Okay.
Give her a hat and a hi-ya.
And a hi-ya.
And a kicker, sir.
I'm not raging, unfortunately, because I didn't say that I was.
It's all
But
good.
What do I roll for smite again? Let me see.
It's a D8 per spell level with a D8 base.
Wait, could she have raged after the first swing, getting pissed that she didn't hit him?
Yes, actually,
Yeah.
100%.
Can I have done
Yes.
Okay, so that's 15 base hit, and then, okay, so spell, so I guess, like, so depending on the level, so if I smite at, like, 3rd level, I can add D8, is that what you're saying?
It'd be 3D8 if you're
Okay,
smiting.
if that's
Oh wait,
something I
3rd
can
level?
do.
No, it'd be 4D8.
Can I do that?
What?
Let me make sure you have 3rd level spells.
I haven't done
You
a
have-
single spell, so.
Oh no, it would be 3. I'm sorry, because
You only
the
have-
first
And
level
it
is
would burn all 3
yeah.
spell slots, right?
Yeah,
You-
you only have first level spell slots.
You have a 3rd level spell, but it does not take a spell slot to do it.
But can I use all my spell slots?
It's only one at a time, I
Yeah.
believe. Yeah.
Okay, so I can only roll 1d8 is what you're telling me.
2d8. You roll 2d8 for your smite.
Okay, let me start
It's
that
1d8
over.
base plus 1d8 per spell slot.
I'm assuming he's not
Alright,
undead.
2d8 for smiting, and that's gonna be, okay, so 15 plus 13 is 28.
28 points of damage?
Yes.
Nice.
God.
Nice.
That's just one spell slot, is what you're telling me? Okay.
Seeing
But it
you
is.
continue.
It's not like casting a spell. So if you had hit twice, you could smite both times. So just so you know.
Yeah, but it's once per hit.
Okay, got it. One per hit. Got it. And I'll mark that I am raging.
Yeah.
Against
And
the
mark
man's
one spell
turn.
slot off.
Yeah.
Get it? Rage against the man's
I understood that
Alright,
reference.
My turn is over.
It was a good turn.
That's a good
It was. It was a good turn.
I think this
Question.
Okay.
If I asked Orkira to check to see if he was bleeding, could Orkira see if this thing bleeds?
She's ridiculously perceptive.
that would be an active perception check, not a.
Got it. Heard.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. My blood stays in me.
Is Are you asking because you want to know if this guy's a simulacrum?
Yeah.
Valid.
V, in response, this person over here finishes their held spell. You will have disadvantage on this.
Is it? Oh, I see.
Disadvantage
Because of
on
that.
what?
Yeah.
Yeah, it will be disadvantage. This make a strength save at disadvantage, but you get advantage because now you're raging. So roll a strength save regular.
Okay. Oh my god, that's an 11 because I rolled a 1. Can I take one of Petunia's things from rolling a 1?
If she is close enough, which I don't think she is.
Gotta be within 30 feet.
Alright, well, that's an 11 because I rolled a 1.
45.
That will be a fail.
And you see the rubble around you just kind of clatter together as this hand just comes up and grasps you.
Great.
What?
Is it not in there?
Oh, it's over there. It's already
Oh,
up
you
there.
already got there? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah. So you are restrained, and
Awesome. We love
you will
that
take
from you.
2d6 bludgeoning damage.
So I
you
know
will-
she's too far away to do the luck thing, but could I have counterspelled that?
Let me see if you are within 60 feet of
Am I
this
close
person.
enough to have counterspelled it?
Oh, I think they are 65.
He is 65 feet away.
What is it with 65 feet on this map?
Because we all know the counterspells are out there.
Oh, like.
Hey V, you will take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. That's already halved.
Oh, that's fine.
Yep.
You can count that on one hand.
You are restrained. You can use an action on your turn to break free by making a strength check.
Here's to hoping that's not every turn until this fight is over, like usual.
So, but restrained attacks have advantage against you, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls. That is what you have with that. That brings us to the next, which is this. Where's that going?
I don't like that.
To her.
Yeah.
You see coming out of all of the windows from the shoulders of everyone that's here, these green lizard snakes with winged serpents.
Yeah, a swarm of flying snakes comes flying out at UV because you're there.
Oh, great. There's another druid here.
Because you are the one that's attacking.
And it has advantage against you.
Presumably.
That is.
Think about it, we're all attacking it.
That.
Oh, wow. It will hit. Oh.
No.
My armor class is 13.
Oh.
So.
Don't look that happy.
They hurt.
Ow.
Why are you doing this?
I'm
Like,
sorry.
what's happening today?
He's low on players' tears.
They
That's
are
why.
way too happy.
I'm not happy.
He's dehydrated from players' tears.
Whoa!
We haven't been here in a while.
All right, so
First of all, buddy.
He's getting his fix.
okay, so you're gonna take 6 piercing damage. Sorry,
3.
no, 6 piercing damage. That's already
okay,
halved.
Okay.
Okay.
And then you're gonna take
What's the part you're happy about?
This part, the poison.
17 poison damage.
Yeah.
Ooh. Don't I have a resistance to disease, not poison.
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah, 17's not so bad either.
And you see as V is just grasped in this giant rubble hand, and this swarm of serpents literally engulfs her, pinning themselves to her body and just bite.
It looks worse than it is, guys. Trust me. I'm restrained. I can't do anything, but
You have this telepathic bond.
she assures the group.
Yeah, they know
worse
something's
than
over there,
it
so we're gonna look first.
That's tough scheme.
I mean, again, they casted a spell. They're not hidden anymore.
He is not hidden.
Neither is Petunia.
Yeah. Okay. So
the two of them. So one at Red Wing and one at Petunia. Or
Right.
other Red Wing.
There are bolts coming from these windows
Oh, great.
Are they on the roof or in the building?
in the building.
In the building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the one that
Okay.
V saw go up. You guys did not see this one go up.
I got the other one.
Sorry about that, guys. Should have stopped.
You saw him when he landed, but not saw him go up.
No,
You're
doing
going for Manchun.
You saw him
Yeah,
when he
you
got
did
there.
exactly what you should have done.
Yeah.
We'll get
That
you
was
out of
this
it.
guy
We'll
over
get you
here.
out.
Thanks.
That is a 12 to hit you, Petunia.
No.
Yeah.
I don't even need shield.
We can just do this.
She's just a small target.
There's no floor.
Ironically.
Just kidding. The floor's on this side.
Hold on. Where are you? Here you are. 2 hit Harold.
Is it 2 attack? Oh, it is. No. Oh, it's only 1.
Only 1?
It's only 1.
Oh, okay, got it.
It's only
Then 1 hits Harold.
Okay. I'll shield it.
It shatters across your arcane shield.
Perfect. To sell it, I just casually lift a hand and kind of swat it away.
Yeah. Rolled a 17 to hit. Yep.
Very
Okay.
close.
He's dead.
I like the third one. Oh wait, no, he got Mitra'd.
Yeah, Mitra blew his brains out for real though.
That's what you get for dragging behind a
Karina.
horse.
Is he gonna?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Karina. Don't have her yet. There you go. What are you doing?
So
And-
first, I am popping Starry Form Dragon.
Yes.
Okay.
Gonna grin over to Orkira. As Orkira, you'll see this dragon made entirely out of stars and night sky. And I'm gonna say over the telepathic bond, is our priority to dispel or to maybe turn into a little bunny?
I leave it up to
Spell.
you. I think either is fine.
If you can get V free.
Okay. What? Refresh my memory of what prone does for him. I know attacks have advantage, but what else?
Melee attacks.
Melee attacks have
Ranged
advantage.
Ranged attacks have disadvantage.
This wouldn't be a ranged attack. It'd be a spell.
If it's a saving throw, then it's
But if
Straight
it's,
saving throw.
If it's saving throw, it's fine. If it's a ranged spell attack, it's still at disadvantage.
Are you casting it on V or him?
No, I'm
Or Big B?
trying to. V, how you doing?
My mouth's not restrained. I can just talk, right? Oh no, we got telepathic bond.
Yep.
I mean, I've been better, but it's not the worst.
Also, I got
appreciate it if this stopped though.
I got healing coming up too. So Karina, if you can get her out of the handy hand.
You won't need to heal me. I'll be okay.
So,
Also, your
so I
dragon
would
is
need to
awesome.
attack the hand itself to free her.
if you were gonna dispel magic, you could just dispel magic.
Okay. I didn't know if it's I have to hit it. So let me check my levels for dispel real quick. I'm gonna cast dispel magic
What level?
at 5th level. Actually, yeah, at 5th level.
Okay. Got it. It's gone.
Okay.
It
Yeah.
explodes into a burst of stars that
Good job, Ellie.
dissolve
That was
into
awesome.
Twinkling stars.
Nice.
Stardust that twinkles down.
Okay. And actually for the point of this fight that we're in, oh no, I don't want to risk the disadvantage. All right, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
All the snakes are
At
backing
the
up.
start of Monty's turn, he's gonna rear up and just hoof the guy on the ground. That Mitra.
It's a horse with rogue levels.
No. Even better. He's a paladin and he's gonna smite with his hooves.
You should see him pick locks.
Oh yeah.
There's a horse loose in the
Horse
hospital.
horse noises as it like
That's what I was gonna say.
backfoot.
Is he doing a bad horse impression?
Yes, he is.
Oh my god.
And it like weirdly sounds like Scooby Doo, like.
But what he's doing looks like it's more so in fear, rears up, and just starts stomping.
Right. But he's playing bongos in this guy's head.
That is a blood smear.
Gone.
Yeah. There's no more death saves on that guy. He's gone.
Or Kira.
Does he move?
I.
Get it, Monty?
Like maybe out of.
Did.
Got it.
You got it.
He's not in a bad place right now.
Oh, okay. Well,
He's pretty good. He's gonna stay there. Okay. He's got his eyes on V. He's just watching, just still looking a little timid, but your passive insight picks up he's not timid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's ready to go.
But he's also if things go south, I can't give up my position.
Oh yeah. That's what I was curious about was whether he was willing to out.
He's still playing the harper.
Okay.
Yes.
But Orkira, it is your turn.
Excellent. How far away am I from V? And how far would I have to fly to be within 60 feet of V and also of Karina, Harold, and Petunia?
Five-foot shift.
Awesome. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna reach into my Hender haversack on my side and pull out. It's my book, but for those that haven't seen me in a while, it's a different looking book than the last time. And she kind of gives it a pat, and I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word just at its base level. So basically everybody, because it's everybody that I can see within this range. So it's all of us get 8 health back. I'm guessing I'm out of sight. It's not a ton, but bonus action help.
Hey, it's something.
It'll do the job.
I haven't
partner.
taken damage. It's fine.
And then here's a question for the DMs, because obviously Orkira has a lot of experience with simulacrums for a variety of reasons. But there's nothing in the spell that answers this, so I need to know from the two of you, do simulacrums bleed?
Go ahead and make me a perception check. How about that?
Okay. Because if she knows that they bleed and the bleeding looks normal, she's not going to bother looking. But if simulacrums, if their blood turns to snow or if they have something else happen, she will take a look. That's basically where I'm going. It's just totally up to you because it says nothing about that in the spell, so it's been a DM call.
Yeah. So what is your Arcana or your? There is blood. Your perception?
Okay, then I will roll a perception. 23.
You see blood.
And do I know, would a simulacrum, would that blood turn to snow, or does
You know that when it is completely destroyed, it goes back to its magical component, which is snow, but it is an illusion spell. So to keep the illusion, it must bleed.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so that's not going to turn. Was that my action then?
Your action was to heal, or was that bonus?
No, that's a bonus action.
Oh, wow. Prayer of healing is bonus?
No, not prayer healing. That was mass healing word, bonus
heal.
action.
Sorry, yeah.
I did that specifically so that I could take my action if need to. If not, I will do something else. But
I did not realize that was a bonus action spell. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, healing word is bonus action. Cure wounds is action.
Yep.
Whether it's mass or not.
I didn't know that.
Is that my action though? If it's not, I'll do something else.
No, your perception's high enough. I'll give you an action.
Excellent. Then I'm gonna cast Bless, and I'm going to upcast it to 3rd level. I think it's 3. Yeah, I can get 5. Okay, so I'm gonna upcast Bless to 3rd level, so I can get 5 of us. So that's gonna be me, Harold, Petunia, V. Actually, no, I can only get 4, so I'll just do it at 2nd level. So all of you are blessed, which means you add a D4 to any time, or in Karina, there we go, there's the fifth. I'm like, there's a fifth. Who's the fifth? Karina, all of you, if you roll a d20 at any point, also roll a d4.
Dope.
For everything until I stop concentrating on it. And now I'm done.
Yeah, that's so thematic. Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed, yeah.
And then, was it you, or did you try and get Seisha in it?
No, I forgot that Karina, I couldn't remember places and everything. So it's me, Karina, Harold, Petunia, and V. Five people.
Got it. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
Are blessed.
I can't quite also get Seisha because of distances, but I'm fine.
That's what I was asking
Blessed
about.
by genetics.
All right, layer action. Who's rolling the d20 this time?
I'll do it. Who is it for?
Currently, it is Ulcoria, Stone Marrow, and her Shield Guardian. A Shield Guardian and the mages.
Also, FYI, my silence goes away.
Silence is gone.
Because that's concentration.
Silence is gone then. All right, I'm rolling the d20. 5.
Got it.
Noted.
That was the mages. I feel like my roll probably didn't do well.
Okay. That is that. That brings us to Manchun.
You can stand up.
Get back down, you little bitch.
Sit down. Dead people don't talk.
I got that reference.
I got that reference.
Me too, actually.
Just
Yeah.
and go back that
I
way.
didn't say to
Sure.
get up yet.
So as he goes to stand up, is beginning to cast something. Cast
Is
goes
he-
off, and he will turn into mist, and then reform.
Of course it will, prick will.
And then
Yeah,
we'll
that's
continue
yes.
moving.
Ew, get away from me.
There's worse things he could have
Ew,
cast.
no.
To
Up top.
sure, yeah.
Ew, a
Yeah.
boy.
And then we'll arc a firebolt up at you, Harold.
Cool.
Because
Can I counterspell that? How far is he? Probably further than 60 feet.
Yeah,
I don't
He's
know.
closer than the other guy.
Shield him.
he's 60 feet away. He's within 60 feet. You can, if you want to counterspell
Yep, he is.
the firebolt, you more than what you absolutely can if you want.
If she's counterspelling, then I am not spirit shielding.
Yeah, I think I will.
Okay. Got it. Okay, so yeah, I have a flavor if you don't mind.
Go for it.
Keeping with the illusion that Harold is a Manchun, you let the firebolt hit Harold, except for a fraction of like an inch, like a half an inch, as it just washes over his form.
Yes.
And
And Harold
stands
will
there.
just kind of like lift his head and just turn and look.
Yep.
I got you, boo.
And you saw that was like a dead ringer.
Yeah, you hear in the telepathic bond, oh shit!
Yeah, and there was 4 bolts. Just so
that?
you know.
Yeah, 4 bolts in like.
Oh my god, thank you.
You're welcome.
That is his turn. Mitra.
Okay. Can I see the dude that's over?
Which
That's
one?
up.
This one?
Yes.
No, because you are here.
Because I am there.
And you don't see these guys?
Because they're inside.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You would have to expose yourself in order to see these two.
Does Monty still have my dagger and all that?
We can say that you grabbed your pack, so you have your pack
all my
with your
stuff.
weapons.
Awesome. Damn, that was one of
And
them.
after Mitra, it is Harold again.
How far away am I from the one behind Manchun?
He is going to be 70 feet or 65 feet away.
Okay. All right. So Mitra is going to kind of like peer over the little barrel that she's behind right now, and she's going to take aim at the one behind Manchun.
Got it.
And again, fire with her dragon wing crossbow, which has a range of 80 feet.
Okay.
Damn.
God damn.
That's going to be a 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Yep. All right. One thing that didn't get rolled last time that you'll need to roll this time. Which element are you picking?
For this one, I think I'm going to pick necrotic.
Okay.
Necrotic. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Ooh.
I love that you can.
You're gonna let Mitra handle this fight by herself. She's got this.
I'm just gonna sit back with some popcorn.
Is this also going to be a sneak attack?
You get one sneak attack per round unless you're a particular.
You can
type of
bonus
rogue.
action hide before you
Yeah.
shot.
So if you wanted to bonus action
Yeah.
hide, which you could easily do, so go ahead and make a stealth check.
Stealth.
And then another thing that you can do.
That's
just,
a 27 for stealth.
Yeah,
You're good.
Absolutely. I believe you have. Yeah, so if you wanted to take a -5 on your attack,
Okay.
because you would have had advantage on the roll to sharpshooter, you could also do that.
Sure.
It's just something you can do.
It's -5 to attack, plus 10 to hit.
Plus 10 to damage.
Yeah, plus 10 to damage, sorry.
Okay, so you want me to re-roll my hit?
No, your
Okay.
hit was a 26.
Yes.
So it makes it a 21.
Mhm.
That still hits.
Sweet.
Yep. And the so you'll roll your d8 plus 15.
Okay, so that's a 23.
So whatever it rolls on there plus 10 would be
Yeah.
what it is. So 23
Yep.
plus a d6 necrotic.
Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Goodness.
Gracious.
3.
Okay, so that's 29
Mhm.
plus your 7d6 sneak attack.
Oh,
29 plus 16 is 45?
29 plus 16, yeah.
45.
Ow.
Okay.
I love Mitra.
You watch this hit, and it just immediately, the whole body is engulfed with black veins. You see this body just wither instantly and die. For those that are medically inclined in any way, that hit way harder than it should have.
Yeah, I bet.
She mad.
In the sense that that was too much even for what you put out.
So like he
So
was
he was
extra
susceptible.
weak to it.
Like he took double from everything.
Cool.
Ooh.
What the hell?
Interesting.
Oof.
For those of us that are medically inclined, can we tell why?
You cannot tell why. You just tell that even though that was a really good shot, what just happened, his body just took all of it and then some.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's made of paper Manchun.
Huh.
Yep. So he took 90 damage.
No, he did
90
not.
more than 90 damage.
He took
yeah.
6 plus.
Oh, that's right.
So that's 52, 142 damage in one shot.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Hot.
That's amazing. Hey, Seisha,
If you guys reference your notes, you'll understand why that happened. But next is
Rogue respect.
Are you staying where you are?
Yes.
Harold, your turn.
Tired of all this stuff constantly hitting us because we're so grouped up. I will say in the Manchun voice, enough of these games, and I'll cast Circle of Power.
Nice. Nice.
Circle of Power, awesome.
And then I'm going to telepathically say to V.
I think we all hear it regardless.
Yeah, but specifically to V, I say, I want you to make him a smear on the ground, just like every other fucker who ever tried to stand up to us. You got this, and I'm going to give you Bardic Inspiration as my bonus action.
At V.
Dope.
Yeah, at V.
At V.
You got it.
So you have a
Put an
D10.
at V at the end.
Yeah.
Hashtag blessed. Hashtag axe.
Can you remind us what does Circle of Power do for those of us that get the Circle of Power?
Okay, so the Circle of Power, until the spell ends, the sphere moves with me, centered on me. For the duration, each friendly creature in the area, including me, has advantage on saving throws against spells and any other magical effects. Additionally, when an affected creature succeeds on a saving throw made against a spell or magical effect that allows it to make the saving throw to take only half, you take nothing.
I will say this, as it is something that we should have said earlier when he made himself revealed, but is kind of already answered in your locate object.
Mm-hmm.
The hand is not steel, or is not mirrored steel. It is a warm gold.
Yep.
That is A-okay. I've got 2 more of these I can pop off. Right now, I don't want another fireball to catch this crew.
Fair.
All right, that is
Harold.
Seisha.
Okay. Over the telepathic bond, do you want me to go after Manchun or get these guys on the roof? Anybody? Bueller?
Oh. Seisha, does that weird hand you were talking about that Manchun wanted?
It's not him.
The roof guys?
Yeah. Do you want me to take out the guys on the roof, or do you want me to
I
go
would say
after
roof
Manchun?
guys. Yeah, roof guys.
Okay. I am going to. There's a guy.
There's this one?
The guy right
Yeah.
in front of you.
Uh,
I don't know if you can see him, but he's right there.
Yeah. I'm going to try one more time. I need another con saving throw.
Okay. Real good this time.
That'll fail.
Yeah.
It's a 16.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
fails.
Okay. He takes 3. He takes 7 points of necrotic damage and falls prone.
Okay.
And I'm trying to make him fall off the roof.
Okay, got it. Yeah. We can do that. Let's make that a percentile if that's okay with you.
Sure.
It's 2 directions. 50-50 sounds fair to me.
Sure.
High, he stays up. Low, he falls down.
I like it.
That's a 22.
He going down.
Woo!
Take another 2d6.
Yep.
Oh, the D100s are on our side.
And then I'm going to ask over the bond, Harold, are you okay with me outing who I am? Because I'm going to need to fly.
If you fly, you fly.
All right. I bonus action. I pop radiant form, and I'm going to head up to the next guy.
Got it. So you'll be crashing through this. Well, the window's not there, but
Oh wait, can I get in there without popping it?
you'd have to climb.
Okay.
If you want to try and climb, which is athletics.
Yeah. Oh shoot! I used my bonus action. Okay. Okay. This could be really bad.
I got wheel if you need it.
It's not terrible. Okay.
Do you need a wheel to make sure it happens?
14? I don't know. Oh wait, athletics? Is it athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics.
16.
That's enough.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
This is the first time we haven't burned through all my
I know.
rolls in one round.
Okay, you're standing. You climb in, looking straight at him. As you see the window.
So that's movement.
Your
action.
Spell was an action. Yep.
So bonus action. Shoot. I forgot to look at my bonus action. Why aren't they showing up? I'm sorry. I'm lost. Oh, what the heck? Why not? Pop my divine form.
Okay.
Like while I'm facing him.
Got
Basically,
it.
I come in through the window, go, oh, this is weird.
You actually see him kind of step back and then offer a hand to bring you in.
Yeah.
And then once you're inside, boof, you see this look of like, fuck.
I like that guard, honestly.
And I'll just say, you can run if you want to leave. You get one chance.
Looks at you and then looks past down towards the other side of the street.
He's not walking out of this.
I fear him more now. And he'll go to draw his short sword when it's his turn. But
There.
on the ground, is he still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive.
Okay, he'll get up. Move to take quarter cover and then fire at V, unless he wants to go. No, that exposes him too much. Take that. 14 to hit. V?
That does hit. Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. Yep. It does. I really wish it didn't, Bill.
10, so 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay, that's fine.
That's what he can do. He stays there. Going to. I guess, yeah. Fired up towards you, Harold, but you have some cover. That misses as this guy's crossbow shatters against the stone nearby where you are.
Ooh.
Okay. Dead. 2. Let's see. Yeah, gonna do it as well. You see another bead, this time coming from this mage, fly towards this direction. You all have advantage.
All right.
Dex.
Dex
And-
with a
Dex.
And +4.
Yep.
Or plus D4. Plus D4.
That's the name of the show.
I know, right?
Oh God, they've merged.
I keep forgetting we're twins.
Someone help me.
Okay, you said this was dex saving throw?
You get advantage.
Yep.
Oh, that was with advantage.
It was with advantage.
I did 4 in there.
Yeah.
Oh, that was great.
I'll be okay. I'll be alright.
Hope so.
Yep. Okay.
17.
17 fail. Harold.
27.
Pass. Petunia.
14.
14 fail. And Orkira.
19.
19 pass. So,
Oh, wait, my wheel is. I can do on saving throws as well, right?
I believe so.
Or is it just checks? Hold on. So I wasn't adding it because I thought I couldn't add it to saving throws. Sorry. Let me check real quick. Oh, no, saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Dirty 20.
Okay. Got it. So, Petunia, you take 32 points of fire damage.
Oh!
Did it get through the?
Yes, they rolled with advantage.
Oh. Okay.
Karina and Harold, you take 16.
4.
No, we don't take anything.
We take
Oh.
nothing because of the
Circle of power means
Got
if
it.
we would take half, we don't.
Got it. Awesome. So, yeah, you see the bead just hits Petunia square in the chest as it explodes, but the circle of power just dissipates the rest of the flames before it can go off.
Within the circle, you see a giant red hand burst up and grab the exploding fireball and just crush it in its palm.
Fuck yeah.
Dope.
Hell yeah.
No.
Fuck yeah.
I like it.
Ow.
And watching that person cast now, I'll say, because you're keeping eye on everything that's happening, you did not see him move his hands or his mouth. Petunia, it is your turn.
Wait, we didn't see him move his hands, but he chucked a bead at us?
Mm-hmm.
Magic.
He cast a spell without verbal or somatic.
I know what that ability is.
Petunia, it is your turn.
Okay.
After Petunia, it is V.
Where is he again?
Currently right here with quarter cover.
And that is that within 60?
No, that is 75.
Okay. That's not Manchun, right? That's
No,
another.
Manchun's right
Manchun's
there.
right. Manchun is within 60, right?
Yes.
All right, cool. I'm going to cast Mind Spike on him.
Okay.
At good question. I'm gonna cast it at 4th level.
4th level.
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw. Is going to counterspell.
I'll counterspell that.
Okay. His was only he didn't upcast it. So that is another third. That is.
To be fair, I think I would upcast mine, so I'm going to use a 4th level spell because I don't think Harold would take a chance.
Okay.
What's that?
Wisdom.
Is that him?
Yeah.
It would have been. He's out of these slots, so it would have been that.
Oh, okay. So then it
still
would
works.
Yeah,
Still
still goes
works.
off.
Yep.
Boom, boom. That is a 14. No, sorry, 17.
Just misses it. So that'll be
Oh, good damage.
28 psychic damage.
And there's one more thing.
And he can't become hidden from me.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm always watching.
I'm watching you as ass.
V, it is your turn.
That was frightening.
Right. Okay, so the closest enemy to me is still
You're the snake swarm.
snakes. Oh right, I have to grapple out of the snake swarm.
No, you don't. You could. You are no longer restrained by the hand. You can move if you want to keep the snake swarm on you. If you want to do what Harold asked you to do.
Will that provoke opportunities of
It will.
attack of opportunities?
Yes, it will.
Yeah, but the snakes don't cause a lot of harm, so I think it would be okay.
I agree. I don't think it'd be a huge deal to take the damage to get to Manchun and start stomping him into the dirt.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go to Manchun. I'm gonna curb stomp him with the snake. It's intimidation.
They're gonna attack.
Maybe they'll instill fear on him. I don't know.
So they'll hit.
Okay.
Over the telepathic bond. If this isn't the real Manchun,
I
should
rolled a 20.
Should we capture him?
Natural 20?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. A natural 20 for a 31.
Fuck
Nice.
Nice. Got it.
Definitely smite him now.
You'll take 6. You'll take 6.
Damage.
Piercing damage that's already halved.
That's fine. All right. So
I'm not done
You
yet.
gotta take poison too. You're gonna take poison too.
That's fine. That's fine. Wait. So the base damage for that would be 30, right?
Hold on. Sorry. You'll take 20 poison damage.
That's fine. But
So the smite, you're gonna roll 4d8. You won't get the max on those. You're just
no,
gonna roll.
no, I know. But like because I rolled a nat 20, the damage is already like. It's
I got it.
most
I got it.
would be-
It'd be
and then you
18
roll-
plus your 3 rage, so it would be
Why is
21.
it 18?
Because you have a D12.
2d12. It's a 2d12.
It's a D12, and then you have your crit damage extra D12. That's not max.
So it's not 2d12 plus 6.
No, that is only when you're fighting extraplanar beings do you get the extra D12 on top of it.
Okay.
So
okay,
that's
okay.
going to be a
Brutal critical, that's the word.
brutal critical. Does she have that?
Oh yeah, she has brutal critical, but it's a die roll. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
a-
I understand.
Yeah.
So it'd be
21 plus 2d12
plus.
And if you smite, it'll be plus 48.
Plus 4d8 if you smite.
Okay, I will smite. So I just rolled 2d12 and 4d8.
Correct.
Yes. And
And
add
I
21.
don't add the 6.
Add 21 to whatever you roll.
Okay, wait. So I don't click the roll. I instead do because my roll is 2d12 plus 6, and I am not including the 6 in this.
That's because
the 6 is already included in the
D&D
number.
Beyond doesn't use our
Okay.
homebrew rules, so just roll 2d12, 4d8 on your dice roller, and then add 21 to whatever you roll.
All right, excellent. So that means 44
44.
Nice.
damage. And this is including my rage, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, that's already been counted for?
Yes. That was in
Okay,
the
yeah,
21.
44 then.
And now swing again.
And then I swing again.
All right, swing again.
Yeah.
And first, same as the first.
Let's hope for the best. No, 22 to hit though.
22 will still hit.
And I can still smite one more time before I'm done being able to do that. Oh, come on. Alright, so it's only 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage.
Plus... So 23 points of damage.
Yeah.
And we're done smiting.
I will let you know this. With the 10 points of damage, if you want to save your last smite, sing us that swan song.
Oh, yeah! Off with his head! He's a tyrant.
Got it.
I've
So
fed him.
you run up, these just raging, your ancestors pulling the serpents from you. You come up, jump in the air, the axe tip scraping the ground, and you watch them all jump out with you. And then again, just that omni slash of every weapon coming down, doof, 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 as your final blade comes and you see his head lop off, and the blood begins to spiral out and then turns to snow.
As the body crumples to a pile of snow.
Hell yeah.
Wait for it. He may show up now.
Maybe.
That is your turn. Swarm's turn.
They're gonna try to attack the illusion.
Yeah, because the
Unless
illusion's
it's-
right there.
Is it still? Are you still concentrating on it?
No, my illusion has to have gone away when the circle of power showed up.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So they won't attack that. They'll.
They can see Mitra.
Yeah.
They can leave Mitra the hell alone.
Not the
Crit,
sweet
fun for the
moral.
whole family.
They can't.
60.
They have 60. Just kidding. Swarm of snakes coming at your face.
No.
I've had Mitra for
No.
forever. And if anything,
I deny you, snakes.
I defy you.
That hits.
Does a 21 hit?
21 is my armor class.
Okay. You can uncanny dodge it if you so wish.
I'm going to.
I figured you would.
9 piercing
I got the other thing.
before uncanny dodge.
So does it round down to 4 or round up to 5?
Down to 4.
Round down. You always round down in D&D. Unlike Lancer, you always round down.
21 half to 10 poison. Because
14
it's
total.
uncanny dodge is the attack, so you get all of the damage on that attack. So.
At the end of their turn, the person that was unsheathing their short sword looks to you, Seisha, looks past you, very confused.
I told you he wasn't going to leave.
He's made of snow.
He's a simulacrum. Run.
Put it, and he'll slowly back away. And once he feels like he's out of swinging range, then he'll
Yeah.
turn
I
right.
don't move towards him. I
Got
just
it.
let him go.
So yeah, that's going to be dash, action, bonus, dash, So gone.
Oh, that's
gone.
Yes. The guy on the roof, I think.
I will ask this: is anybody stopping any of the others?
Nope.
No, if they run, they
Yeah, they're all running.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then we'll say collectively you annihilate the swarm of snakes because they don't run. 'Cause
Yeah.
they're snakes.
They're trained.
They are trained.
So they'll be whistled away.
They actually do whistle away.
Yeah, won't hurt the snakes either because they're kind of adorable despite the fact they're assholes.
It's not their fault. They have bad owners.
Yeah.
They bit me.
You swung out. You can do damage if you so wish.
As everybody flees.
Are we still in initiative at this point? Or...
No, you are not in initiative.
Okay. As the fleeing is happening, I'll just walk up to Petunia and give her like a gentle tap on the shoulder and say, "That looked like it hurt." And I'm gonna do a cure wounds out of my book, and you get 19 health back.
Thank you.
And then continue to overwatch because we're expecting more shit.
I want to drop the concentration spell I had going and do locate object again.
Okay.
Just in case.
Yep.
Same thing.
Sounds good. Nope.
Okay.
Nowhere. Does not ping within 1,000 feet.
I was gonna.
You all can gather. You feel that this place is abandoned, especially now that Seisha tells you that Manchun is not within 1,000 feet.
I'm very quickly, before we do anything else, I'm going to walk towards Monty.
Okay.
Still looking like Manchun.
Oh yeah. And so, Mitra, what you see is a bunch of Zentarum thugs turning on each other, and a Manchun in red.
It looks identical, but instead of black,
full undead lich.
Yeah.
Coming down. What are you doing?
She is confused and probably going to. I think she's going to go run into one of the buildings behind her.
Okay, got it.
To get away, because fuck
If
this
I
shit.
see her running, I'm gonna be like, "Whoa, it's cool."
It's okay. It's okay. We're okay.
I don't know you. Fuck
Oh,
you,
wait.
bye.
Yep. Would I?
I mean-
would I still look like a guard since I popped to starry formed dragon?
Yes, it doesn't. Because of the illusion,
Ah.
you look like a guard even
I
in
didn't know
star
if it
form.
broke it.
Nope.
Okay.
No, all of you look like Zentarum agents. None of you look like yourselves.
Yeah, no, she is noped inside the
Amazing.
building and is ready to bolt just in case one of y'all are going to try and kill me.
If you would like to roll stealth, you can.
I will.
Yep, you say that, but I mean, you're not you.
Yeah, no, I know.
You look like a very threatening, evil, grumpy person.
That's a 25.
No, I'm going to try to spot where she goes.
Make a perception check.
While that's happening,
Sorry.
I'm gonna walk up to Monty. I'm gonna reach into my pack and I'm gonna pull out an apple. I'm gonna.
He's
I'm
taking
gonna
steps
offer it out.
back as you're.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say, information above power.
And he looks at you. There's a cocked head, and if horses could smile, there would be one. Is a curl to his lips, and he goes, but still confused. Says, but none without both.
Hey Monty, remember me, buddy? It's been a while.
No, I don't know an undead Manchun.
And I wave V over
maybe
with
we should
me.
get out of this area before we start giving up the ghost in case Manchun is spying here. This is the telepathic one.
I'm gonna feed him the apple. And I'm gonna lean forward and be like, "It's Harold, man. And that's V right there."
He whispers, "Oh, it's really good at disguise."
Thanks, dude. I put a lot of effort into it. Your disguise is great too.
I mean, I'm just a horse.
A horse of a different color, of course.
So, I heard that there's stuff happening in the city.
Yeah, we're making our move now. You were a great help here, but I recommend getting somewhere safe and waiting it out. Hopefully, by the end of the day, this place will be ours.
I was kind of posted up with the Zentarum, so I guess I'll find somewhere in the city.
Yeah, I think you want to go to Troll Skull Alley if you can make it there safely. I don't know if you can make it into the sewers. If you can find like a drain to go in.
No, I can't. I can't climb down a ladder. And you see that he's looking around, kind of panicked.
How far
is Mitra okay?
Who's Mitra?
Is that the little girl?
Yeah, that was the gnome. Was kind of playing along with us.
In the telepathic bond, Orkira will say, "Oh yeah, she's right over there," and I will describe exactly where she is because I rolled a 31 on my perception check.
Of course you did. I thought I was good with a 25. Damn.
But I won't say it out loud just so that I'm not that much of a bad person.
Yeah, Mitra's fine, buddy.
Yeah. She's part of the Steel and Staves. She helped get
Oh.
stave, whatever you guys call those things. But she helped make the refugee camp.
Perfect. I'm gonna look to everybody else in telepathic bond and be like, I think we should tell her.
I got it.
She's ready
Okay,
to go
cool.
pew pew.
Since I was following her, I'm just going to approach with my hands up.
Or Kira, you would see, and you see once you get close enough that she is aimed and ready for anybody walking through that door.
Mitra?
Don't take another step.
I won't. It's okay. We're here to help.
You don't look like you're here to help.
Well, we're in disguise because we were trying to jump Manshun, and we needed to look like people he wouldn't be suspicious of. My name is Seisha.
Does she know that? Does she know who the BFGs are?
You would be made aware of who the BFGs are, yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell me what your name is all you want. I don't fucking know you.
Okay. I also have. Can you see my wings and the smoke coming off my head?
I don't think so.
It hides her star
Okay.
form. It hides your form.
Got it. Harold, can you
Seeming is.
drop the illusion on me?
No, but I can make it clear. I walk out 18 on performance, and I do a little jazzy dance for Mitra that you'd never see a Manshun do.
Remember we were trying to be discreet?
Well, she's in a
case
building,
it's
so we
not making noise.
No, he'd be in the street dancing. That's why I'm saying we were trying.
No, I
in case
come
he
up
was
to where
trying.
she can see me, and I just give a little jazzy
So at
dance
least in the
that you'd
doorway.
never see a Manshun do. They're disguises. I don't know what to tell you.
She'll like halfway lower the crossbow.
Here, I reach very slowly under my armor, and I pull out a necklace, and I hold it out, and you see the holy symbol of Ogma.
There's nothing in her hand.
You can't.
No.
The seeming completely changes everything.
You would have to drop the item.
Okay, I'll drop it.
And as it releases from the grasp, it appears and drops down and clings to the ground. Yeah, seeming is so good.
That is Jesus.
She's gonna.
It's worth a
still
shadow, I'll
hold
tell
the
you what.
crossbow
Yeah.
up against her shoulder, and she's gonna watch and just come in. Damn it! There went my pen. And knock off
It's
Ellie's
going on a
pencil.
fantastic journey.
Man, level 20 rogue.
Does she recognize
You'd
what this is?
Take a religion check.
I mean, with the font in the city, I would imagine it's a pretty common.
means that the religion check is pretty easy.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's an 18.
Oh, 18, yeah, you definitely know the font of knowledge, the Temple of Ogma, who seek out knowledge and believe that bards and stories and history is the things that are most important so people don't repeat things. Knowledge is good.
Mitra will just kind of look at you and. Okay.
We're going someplace safe. Troll Skull Alley.
There's no place that's safe in this city anymore.
Troll Skull Alley is
She'll
protected.
Throw it
And
back
as
at
you say those words, you hear explosions go off throughout the city. There are other things happening at this moment.
We don't
gotta
have
go.
a lot of time. We need to go to the towers right now.
We're gonna go.
Look, Monty, can you and Mitra go to Troll Skull Alley? Can you watch each other's backs to make it there?
I mean, if you're obviously capable.
As long as I can ride the horse and not be drugged behind it again.
Absolutely.
Fine.
If Monty's okay with it. If not, I've got a steed that you can ride.
Wait, the horse. Never mind.
So y'all are going back to Troll Skull?
No, I'm
No.
trying to get her to come with us to go into the
Yeah.
city. Because, it wouldn't hurt to have
Trying
somebody
to get
of
Monty
her caliber.
to go to Troll Skull.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll summon Misty.
Okay.
Would
Okay.
this horse suffice?
It is not subtle. It is a flaming, or it is
Nope.
a misty horse where the mane is flowing mist, the hooves, the tails. It is so obviously stands out.
It is
You're not really good about stealth, are you?
Poke around her?
Absolutely
No.
not.
Hi, I'm Karina.
Mitra. Fine. You haven't tried to kill me yet, so whatever.
Are you
I'll
hurt?
follow you. I got bit by fucking snakes. What the hell do you think?
Can I heal you?
Sure.
Lay on hands for how hurt do you look?
Absolutely. Not very.
Okay, I'll do lay on hands for 10.
That worked.
Okay. See this Zentarum thug reach out towards you, and a warm glow kind of takes over your body as mist begins to envelop you, and you heal. You see a couple of those wounds heal up, and you all are headed towards Colat Towers.
Yep.
I think so.
Not too far away, you make your way to the very edge of a dilapidated dual tower in the edges of the southern ward. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
This is wild. We hit
Sorry,
ourselves
but you have
pretty
to
damn
go
well in
back.
that combat.
Yeah, listen, that
You're
went
stuck with
way
it.
better than yeah.
Why don't you twist my arm next
I'm
time?
not letting you go away.
But yeah,
Good
but straight
shot,
up,
you're coming with us.
Yeah.
thugs and a lich. We're good guys. I don't know about that.
I love
I'm the
Harold's
tap
like,
dancing
but
man
would a
too.
lich do
I'm
this?
the hag.
Harold, stop
Now,
shooting
well, you seeminged over yourself, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So you don't look like.
Unless he wanted himself to look like an undead Manchun.
It just depends. I didn't know what you made yourself seem
I
like.
think that I don't know if I can change seeming in the middle. I don't think I can.
No, you'd have to recast it.
I'm wondering if I can. No, I'm probably gonna have to drop it once we're inside.
I will say
you-
this.
Can you drop it?
The last time you were seen, you definitely made yourself look like a lich Manchun.
And I'm fine with that.
Okay. So the seeming can also.
Yeah, but you are also going into Colat Towers, and all of you except you look like Zentarum agents. And
Yup.
Mitra, but she's also really stealthy.
Yeah, I'm sneakies.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Mitra.
Can I disguise them?
So just something to think about. But that is where we will pick up next week at the outer barrier of Colat Towers.
Oh my god.
And I'll be there.
Oh,
Yeah, you will.
Hey, nice. Awesome.
And I'll just still be in this little box.
That's okay, because we love having you here.
I'm gonna break
and
out
I love
my
being with
box.
all you.
I finally get to play D&D with Lauren.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Jess, for joining us at the table. For those who don't know, this is who makes all of our delicious food and caters for us.
It is delicious.
The most amazing.
And it's just an awesome human being.
And if
He's
you're
a wonderful human being.
if you're curious who Mitra is, she's played Mitra before.
Yes.
Yeah.
In a one shot of
Ruins of Splendor.
Ruins of Splendor.
Yeah.
Yep. The canon one shot.
Yeah.
Of when a group of just scattered adventurers came together and made a safe passage and gathered some people to establish the Yawning Portal as a refugee camp.
Yep.
I remembered that as soon as I was like, Jess is here and she's not normally here.
Yeah.
Is this Mitra?
Yeah.
All right. We are gonna pull the winner of the Eldritch Foundry giveaway right now.
Woohoo!
It's happening.
Boom. Also, thank you, Lauren, for being here digitally.
Yeah.
Whenever, listen, I said, whenever you want me, I'm here. Even if it's just me, a little box on the side.
Thanks for being here, Disney.
We love you.
And next time, just send me a sending first. That's all I ask.
No promises.
Laurel was very confused.
We're here on timelines.
There was a roll that was made I forget what the role was.
It was at the end of Labyrinths and Leviathans when we were talking about how we wanted things to go.
Yeah.
And because they hadn't sent a sending yet, it was like, well, I could definitely just kind of show up. You know, it would make sense for Laurel to grab me, but just assume that a sending had gone off, and you went high or low. And
yeah, and it was sending did not go off because Laurel expected you all to send the sending.
Yeah.
And
understandable.
Yeah, 100%.
Speaking of which, Petunia, do you have sending?
I do.
Okay, cool.
Good.
Yeah.
All right. So, winner of the Eldritch Foundry giveaway is Bow Splitter.
Hey! Congratulations.
Just in time. Congratulations. Get that to you as soon as possible.
Make sure your whispers are open on Twitch and be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage. Good night, everybody.